Chat! I'm sorry that I'm late. Okay, please forgive me. I was talking tea. So anyways, give me 2 seconds. We're gonna switch on over to the stream over here with all of our wonderful beans. Hello, say hi, beans.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Where's Derry's times? What's Derry's time zone?
It's 8
East?
p.m. for me right now.
Yeah,
That
it's
helps.
Eastern. Eastern, 3 hours ahead.
Not
So-
me having to go the northeast. I'm like, oh, pulling out the left-hand trick over here.
Me, it's 8 p.m. right now.
Me, it's
You
Eastern.
can do
All
the
three
math
of
here.
all three of us had different ways of talking about this. I just realized.
Yeah.
I feel
Oh
like
my
it's easier
God.
than trying to explain in case people don't know like what East versus like Pacific versus like a standard versus like mountain versus like central, you know, so I'm just like
True.
it's 8 p.m. bro.
Well, my chat should definitely know because I stream at the exact same time, 5 p.m. PST, right, chat? You're not gonna fail me, right? Also, hi, Sammy. I hope you're doing well. Nugget, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you. 7 months down, girly times just seems to blizz by. Can't wait to see what nonsense is around the next corner. Honestly, it's gonna go by so fast, Nugget. It's gonna be a year before you even know it. I promise you.
I'm hyped.
But hello, hello, hello. I'm glad you're here and I'm glad I'm here too. Hey, welcome in, Sammy. Welcome, welcome. Got it. Couldn't find what it was. No worries. I literally don't know any of them. I just know what my time is and Oka is 2 hours behind. Yeah, so, Obedient, India is 1 hour ahead of you because you're Central Time.
Yeah, there you go. There's your math for you. Quick
There's your math. So it's like, okay, so it's like Hawaii time is 3 hours behind Pacific time. Pacific time is, well, my time right now, so 5 p.m. PST, right? Mountain is 1 hour ahead sometimes. Depending on what location you're in, Mountain can also be just directly Pacific time. That depends in Arizona. Literally in what part of Arizona you're in will determine what part of, whether you're, quote, what's it called? Whether you're Mountain time but actually Pacific time, or Mountain time being an actual hour ahead of Pacific time. Central time is 2 hours
Arizona.
time. No, for real. So there's Pacific time. Mountain time is plus 1 hour for Pacific time. Central time is plus 2 hours from Pacific time, and Eastern time is plus 3 hours from Pacific time. So California, it's plus 3 hours if you're in New York. It's plus 2 hours if you're in Alabama. It's plus 1 hour if you're in, like, the east part of Arizona. There you go. Thumbs up. That's how I have to remember shit.
I was about to say, do you have like a time zone map up or something? 'Cause
No, I
don't know
literally-
what the fuck you're saying.
I literally just I have that memorized. I have certain time zones memorized just because I communicate with too many people on all across the fucking US
Yeah.
for some reason. So it's
Time
just
is
one
relative,
it's one
and it's
but-
also a social construct.
real. Also,
For real.
the sole fact that, like, because I'm Pacific time, it's easier for me to just add 1 or plus 1, plus 2, plus 3 in comparison to, like, for example, Central time, it's plus 1 for Eastern, minus 2 for Pacific, like, you know.
Yeah.
That's a brain rot. I wouldn't be able to do it. That's some form of ADHD in me. Definitely.
Mood.
Okay. So also, Eastern time, what's that? Honestly, mood. I don't know. Let's just move over here. Thank you for the care package. So, let me explain something that happened yesterday. The statement is, I passed out badly. I was fucking sick, and I thought my alarms were gonna wake me up. Turns out that was not the case. I slept most of yesterday and today, and I kid you not, I woke up an hour and a half late going, what the fuck?
Sorry,
And
Chad, it's technically my fault. I hit Oka with my sleepy spell a little too hard.
I know, Indy was like, you can speep, and I'm like, not there's, and I eeped too hard. Nugget, thank you for the dice roll of a 3, by the way. Congratulations.
Oof.
That is better than a 1. Goodness, I've been waiting for this for a while. I'm sorry, Sammy. I appreciate you waiting here. Thank you. Also, Nugget being or following for 6 months, 5 days, 21 hours, 10 minutes, 46 seconds, 185 days. That means, what is it? 15 more days, Nugget, until you're at the 200 mark? Let's go. Oka, make the math make sense, sweetie. What do you mean, Nugget? Hello? What do you mean? I had nothing else to do besides playing Minecraft, Roblox, and Overwatch, so I want to spend my time watching you. Aw, thank you so much, Sammy. I live in the prairies. The only mountain I know is my dad. Real.
For real.
I have ADHD. Time is a concept where I am always 20 minutes late. That's Filipino time for me. Every single time, or every single person I know, I swear to God, is like, oh, do you like work on Filipino time, as in you're always constantly late, or you're chronically late by like 20 to 30 minutes for some reason? Because that's my family, and I hate it.
I'm so anxious about being late. I'm usually like 2 hours early to everything because I
know.
literally can't do anything until it happens. So I just twiddle my thumbs until it's time.
Dude, I freaking hate it so much because like a lot of the times I really try to be on time to things, but every single circumstance around me says no. Like,
it's a hard
literally.
knock life.
It is a hard knock life. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah, we like sleeping. Indy, you've been following for 2 years, 2 months, 5 days, 18 hours, 54 minutes, and 21 seconds, 790. That means in 5 days, it's gonna be 800 days of you following me. That's crazy. Oka hasn't been feeling okay, has she? No, I have not. But hi, Weeb, I hope you're doing good. But Aura has been following for 2 years, 1 month, 28 days, 2 hours, 4 minutes, and 4 seconds. That means it's 788 days. You are... It always shocks me that you're like... What, am I reading that right? A week. You followed me a week after Indy followed me, Oro. That's crazy. I'm at 7 months subbed, but followed at 6 because the thing is that you're subbing for the next month. So this is marking the 7th month you're going to be subbing. You subbed to me the first month, so you've been subbed to me for 6 full months. But when you came in for like the first week, Nugget, or sorry, when you were here though, like week 1, you subbed, so you were at month 1 in your sub, not month 0. So that's why it operates that way. So you're subbing for the next full month, which will be the next 7 or like the 7th month, essentially. Also, Obedient has been following for 1 year, 7 months, 8 days, 20 hours, 10 minutes, and 16 seconds. That's the specific time since the first New Year's I had on
oh yeah, that's right.
stream. Because Obedient unfollowed and refollowed on New Year's like the minute New Year's happened, which is crazy, Obedient.
But now you lost your streak, Obedient. SMH, my head.
Yeah, but to be fair, he's almost 2 years now, so I think the streak doesn't matter anymore. He's well over it.
I think he was just doing it for the memes.
Maybe he'll refresh it again this year.
No, don't do that. Now I'm late to everything. My friends tell me it starts an hour earlier than it really does. Honestly, that's what I try to do to like my family. It's like, oh, you know, it starts an hour early, and then it's like, yeah, no, it's
then you actually get there on time.
No, literally, that's literally how we can do this. Or can I get a second opinion roll? I don't think I'm that dumb. Hello?
I still haven't found my die. Sorry. They're somewhere.
I can get my die, but it don't matter. It don't matter.
I could do a dice roll.
I was like, I could do a dice roll, but like, do we need it? But yeah, how have you two been this weekend?
I've been good. I repainted my nails, and now they aren't all fucked up and dented anymore.
Hell yeah. As you should. How about you, Owo?
Tired.
Real. That is real.
I had like 2 interviews last week, and they were back to back, and I think that just absolutely killed me. Because I was just sleeping all Thursday and Friday, and I'm like, this is fine.
Do you think you got it?
I hope so. I mean, one of the people were like, yeah, the boss has like not stopped talking about you, and I'm like,
that's gotta be good. That's gotta be good.
At this point,
you sent the thank you letter, right?
Yeah.
Good.
Well, I know one of them had troubles because I don't know what the fuck was going on with Google, but they said they couldn't deliver it. So I resent it today, and I hope it reaches his email this time. If not, I'ma just... I might go and get my revenge against Google.
Yeah, fingers crossed. My fingers are crossed for you all.
Real.
I'm just like, please, I'll take anything.
Please.
My student loans are starting to knock on my door, please.
Please.
Real. Also, why is my... I just realized my YouTube Shorts image is not working.
Hello?
Oh, wait, hold on. I know why. It's just because of I mess up something. That's why. Okay. So, also, I'm just gonna say, Nugget, you don't want me to do your dice rolls. I did 2 dice rolls. You don't want to know what the scores for the are. So thumbs up. Also, oh my god, hold on, Indy, I saw this and I wanted to show you this. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Did you see the Vtuber who had made like essentially a Yu-Gi-Oh like card system, like a Yu-Gi-Oh card pulling system? And
No.
oh my god, it's crazy because the funniest thing is that like it will do a randomized card for every time chat is pulling. And if they get Exodia, there's something that happens.
Whoa.
Like if they get all of the pieces for Exodia, something happens. There you go. Which I won't spoil it. You can just watch the ending of that video. But like they look like that looks fantastic. I think that would be a good way for you to work into your streams too.
I mean, we used to have tarot roulette, and then whoever drew the tower gets timed out for like 10 minutes, or not 10 minutes, but like for 5 minutes.
Ooh.
Yeah. People were constantly spending their channel points in order to get timed out.
They're like, please.
Let me... I'm just getting a message for something. So...
Oh my god, they're summoning Exodia right now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I can't wait to hear this reaction.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Kill his ass, Exodia.
Break
Break your chains. Be free. Your time is now. Show him how a real G does it.
So, I think I know what's gonna be Darius' next project.
The stream forcefully ended. Oh my god! So it ends the stream when that happens. It's so good.
That's why chat's spamming it to try and end the stream immediately.
Oh
That
my
just
God.
reminds me when we were playing that one game, and we were just constantly drawing tarot cards, because we're like, if we draw the tower, it's a sign that, you know, the fates don't want us to keep playing this game. And
The tower was the very last card. on the
Yeah,
deck.
it just got to the point where I'm like, I have to end everybody's suffering, I'm sorry, and I just redeemed in stream, because I'm like, this can't go on much longer.
One day I'll actually learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Hey, listen, I'm down to learn. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh when I was younger, but I have zero concept of reading or like deck building. But I'd be so down. There is a really good Yu-Gi-Oh game on Steam, anyways. That would be
there?
yeah. There's a very popular Yu-Gi-Oh like what's it called game on.
Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel or Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes.
Duel Links?
Either or, I don't remember which one. Hold on, let me look at what the images are. Master Duel has the images that I know about, but what is Duel Links?
Take on duelists around the world with Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links.
I like how you guys are.
no, it's
you guys
Master
are
Link.
talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm like,
Or
ooh,
Master-
this is a Storm Chaser simulator.
Master Duel is specifically what it is. That's the one I've seen like a lot of streamers play against one another. And even Merryweather plays Yu-Gi-Oh using this. So hi Kiwa, thank you for the daily leaf. Master Duel is hell. Yeah, the thing is that if you're playing with like other people, it is suffering because of how many people are like play like OP decks essentially.
I draw Pot of Greed, and then I play Pot of Greed, and then I play
Pot of Greed.
2 cards, which allows, and now I play Pot of Greed,
which allows me to draw 2 cards.
Dude, I remember so very clearly the ending of the original Yu-Gi-Oh series, like the final episode, and I remember that fight sequence so clearly because it was such a god tier, like what the fuck, you know, like just screaming out like hello. You know what would be really funny?
What?
Hold on, there's no way it's on YouTube. There's like actually 0 way it's on YouTube, but if it is, at some point we just watch it on stream and go, so this is how Yu-Gi-Oh is played.
Oh yeah.
What happens if I just type... Yeah, okay, hold on. How does this work? Ah, I see. I was like, what happens if I just type Yu-Gi-Oh ending? Which one does it give me? Does it give me the first gen, like, Yu-Gi-Oh? Or is it gonna give me, like, every other random-ass version of Yu-Gi-Oh? It gave me the final duel, but it's not giving me, like, the actual fight. It's giving me the, It's not giving me the fight, it's giving me the farewell. But then again, I know where we can get it. It's called the anime sites, you know what I mean?
Special anime sites.
Special anime sites that would be used during community nights and nothing else. Also, give me a second. I'm just quickly downloading a video because I need to see whether or not this will work. If it does work, I will show it to you guys real quick. Not to chat. Chat is not allowed to see this. But to you guys real quick. It is downloading. Bimbio. Okay, I just realized I have to download it, then re-upload it, which is kind of funny.
Oh my god.
But I kind of have to. So I'm gonna leave that downloading for 2 seconds. Also, I've missed so much of chat real quick. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the daily leaves, by the way. Thank you. At some point after I moved in, I'm ordering you a set, Indie. Let me know if you want Yugi or Kaiba. It can't be worse than a 3-Oka. It can. It was. I got my channel points saved for ending stream when people spread blasphemy that I am chaotic. That's crazy. Indie becoming a Yu-Gi-Oh streamer when? Honestly, I can see you becoming a Yu-Gi-Oh streamer.
I have to learn Yu-Gi-Oh though.
Listen.
You destroy everybody in the Genshin Impact trading card game, okay?
Also
I'm actually like mid at the Genshin Impact trading card game. I don't win that often whenever I do the regular PvP with the other players. It's very rare that I actually win. It's only when I play against you guys.
Oh, damn. Us crying.
I think there's a clip of, like, you just beating me in the trading card game after I thought I had a chance of winning, and then I just go, I don't want to play with you anymore.
I'm sorry. It was just too funny.
And it didn't help that I had, like, my little crying.
Oh,
yeah. Your little sobbing
I don't
Fugi.
Play with you anymore.
Frosty, thank you for the 18 months, darling. Thank you guys. Thank you for the daily leave social media check. Thank you. And care package. There we go. Thank you. Hey, mainly lurking today, busy with cleaning before I go to bed. Also making Dr. Pepper brownies. Probably won't say much. Have fun.
Oh, I want some. Gimme.
Oh, that's a thing.
Gimme.
Yugi versus Atem made me cry the first time. No, really? Same. Not good. I can't wait for Yugi Atem to fight Ash Ketchum. Bro, I'm gonna be so angry. I will deadass be so angry if Ash wins. I don't care what anyone has to say. Freaking Atem could punt the shit out of Ash Ketchum. I don't care.
I believe.
Oh, so to give you guys context, right? So what is it? Death Battle is coming back, and they're like kickstartering funds essentially to like make the next several episodes and keep themselves alive since Rooster Teeth is now dead, right? And so one of the fights that have been confirmed because of the Kickstarter fundraisers has been Yugi/Atem versus Ash Ketchum, and I'm like, I don't care what is said. Yugi should win this fight.
Yeah.
Like, dead ass Yugi should win this fight. And even if they don't have their Pokemon or anything, I don't necessarily think that, like, using the absolute, like, pro-tag bullshit that Ash is, will change the way that Yugi-Atem is also pro-tag bullshit. You know what I mean?
I would argue Yugi is even more, like, pro-tag bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. But
he's got extra pro-tag energy.
Literally. Also, Atem has murdered people. I don't know about you, Chief. Has Ash murdered someone yet? I don't think so.
There's one way to find out.
Literally with this. What's really funny is lore accurate decks are actually really, really bad. I wouldn't be surprised about that, honestly. To be fair, 5D opening slaps. I wouldn't be surprised about that, actually. Let's see. I remember that clip. Genshin Impact. I can't wait to see the Traveler beat up the last boy of... Oh, yeah, right. So also, Traveler versus Aang is a another death battle match. And I was talking with Kiwalk about this. I'm like... The thing is that which Traveler are we referring to? Are we referring to current Traveler? Are we referring to Traveler's sibling? You know, that is like canonical right now? Are we referring to the Traveler that is at its max potential? Because here's the thing. What Aang are we getting? Are we getting Aang at his max potential? In which case, shouldn't Traveler be at his max potential? In which case, how is that working? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just like, my brain, I do not like this. Because there's just too much where I think that this is kind of feels... It's not one-sided. It is definitely varied. But it's severely varied on what version are they referring to when they are picking both of these characters, you know?
Yeah, there's just like a lot of nuance to it, I suppose.
How goes the Ace Attorney? We literally have not started yet. We've just been chit-chatting as per usual.
As per usual. I mean, we're
Only like 30 minutes into stream.
True.
Yeah. We're still on time.
Thank you for the lurk, by the way, Toxic. Thank you. Oh, wait, hold on. Toxic, I see, is streaming, so I'm gonna go grab his... Not Daily Leaf, that's not what it is. Lily Pad.
His Daily Leaf, yeah.
His Daily Leaf, you know. I always keep forgetting because my editor, Toxic, literally streams at the same exact time as I do, and so I always forget to grab it. I go grab it. And then I write, hi, okay, bye. Hi, okay, bye. There we go. and we lurk. We support our friends. I agree, Makoto, it's a mess because there's no resource management. What do you mean, Oka? Ash literally died in the first movie. Okay, killing himself is not what I'm implying.
I mean, maybe he will in the death battle too.
To grief, no. Also, hi Pat, I hope you're doing well. Hello. Just eating stew right now, dude. That sounds yum. I want soup so badly.
I want beef stew.
My mom's gonna make a roast, like a slow cooker roast tomorrow, and I'm like, yippee!
That sounds so good.
It's funny because also in my household we have two recipes. We have chicken stuff and chicken shit. They're two completely different things. So don't confuse the chicken stuff with the chicken shit.
Huh.
I will do my best.
Our
But
cast is a bunch of
also-
professional yappers. Yes. Sorry, continue.
Well, actually, no. Chicken stuff is made in the slow cooker. Chicken shit is a casserole.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like you got noodles, you use cream of chicken, you use canned chicken, or you can use actual chicken breasts. You just gotta cut them up. You dump those in a casserole pot, and then you cook it. Bam, chicken shit.
And it sounds so appetizing too as a name.
I love chicken stuff and chicken shit.
That is crazy. Also, sorry,
welcome to my household.
they're two different things, yeah. Also, pretty sure Ash would beat the absolute. Wait, I'm pretty sure Ash would beat the absolute bunch out of Yugi if it was specifically Ash versus Yugi. No, cause Atem. You literally keep forgetting. You can't unfortunately remove Atem unless Ash, for some, I don't know what reason, genuinely knows already that Atem is in the puzzle, right? He would not, there's no way he would know that Yugi and Atem are two completely different people, and even if he was, he wouldn't know that it's the puzzle that is causing the situation, right? So, here's the thing. If it was Ash versus just Yugi on his own, yeah, because Yugi doesn't fight. Yugi won't fight. But if it's Ash versus Yugi and Atem's gonna beat the shit out of him.
He's gonna kill him.
You literally think that Ash is not gonna kill him? Or sorry, you think that Atem is not gonna kill Ash? Is wild, and I still fight with you on that. I will argue so hard about that. There is no way. I love both of them. I grew up with both of these characters as like two of the main like figures I freaking watch on cartoons, right? But like, no. Atem beats all. That's just it. With Pokemon and Yugi's cards, Yugi is probably gonna win because Yugi has it like. Because Yugi / Atem has a quite literal, like, mastered deck. That's why. Ash kind of takes the Pokemon, like, Ash has good Pokemon, but he doesn't, like, min-max the way that Yugi does. If they get into it, Atem just summons Slifer and GG, no re, literally. On the opposite side of the spectrum, not wanting to play a meta deck and, would be a fresh player is a hellish experience because even in the rookie / bronze rank, you'd see meta decks or higher tier. It's not a super welcoming experience. See, that's why you don't go into comp. You just play against friends. And honestly, I would so be down to just learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! To just kind of like compete against us.
Yeah, we can all play together.
We can have we can literally just have a community competition kind of thing. You know what I mean? We can do like mini tournaments.
Meta deck there.
We can just ban meta decks too, though, to be fair. But also,
but we'd have to know what they are.
Well, yeah, but by the time we actually by the time we actually do like community tournaments and not just learning how to play the game, we would know what the meta decks are. Not to mention, there's people in the chat that probably would be like, I don't want to play, but I can ref because I know how to what to look for.
Oh, true.
You know. Ash has aura, he can see aura. Okay, aura, wait, you're implying that aura would mean that he can see that the puzzle has a Tem, though. What's the definition for aura? Because I'm not thinking the same aura if that's what you're thinking. I don't remember, I'm trying to remember how aura works, but from what I recall, aura does not work that way. Ash has thrown hands multiple times, both with Pokemon and people. Atem has killed people! How many times? Atem is willing to kill people on sight. That's my dilemma with this situation. Ash
they made up
has
the
hesitated.
Shadow Realm to hide the fact that he kills people.
Atem 0. Hold on. Season 0 Atem will literally kill Ash in a heartbeat. Like, if Ash attempts to throw hands with Yugi, Atem will hold nothing back. That is my dilemma. That is not negotiable. I'm down to have a community tournament. Oka, I have a quote for you if you face off against me. Trigger. What do you mean trigger? Hello? That's the hard part. Even the meme decks can be meta because one turn killers and mill decks. I mean, honestly, if everyone plays meme decks or even like meta decks, right? I feel like at some point, like something's gonna fall. Whenever I play meta like comps in TFT, which is kind of it's auto chess, so kind of could be like Yu-Gi-Oh-esque. Not actually. That probably triggers some people there. But like whenever I play TFT and I play meta comps, right? It's not like, even though this is the #1 meta comp, that doesn't mean that it wins, you know? It literally is it's severely dependent on one, RNG because of your cards, obviously, right? What cards you're gonna get in your hand. But also, too, it's specifically because of the fact that, like, decks will be able to counter other meta decks. Should still be the same in Yu-Gi-Oh! But Also check your DMs. I'm seeing my DMs, Kiwok. I don't like it. I don't like the like, to be fair, I don't like Dr. Pepper in general. So like adding Dr. Pepper in this just does not make sense in my brain.
I love Dr. Pepper. I'll eat it for you.
Do you want me to send you this recipe?
Maybe.
Okay, I'm sending you the recipe then. Hold up. I'll put in our group chat. So this is Kiwok. I hope Kiwok you're okay with this, by the way. But you could probably switch it out for any soda. I don't drink soda. That's the thing.
Sparkling water.
Skill issue.
No, I drank so much soda when I was a kid that like
God.
I got so I had to realize that like it was just so bad for me that I hard switched to water. And so I can't even drink like 25% of like a dark soda. The only sodas I can drink there like is like Sprite and like Fanta. But but even then, it's like I don't necessarily feel too good afterwards. But I can at least drink a can if I'm given it, you know?
I mean,
But
I know, like, I just mostly drink sparkling water.
I don't even think I drink sparkling water. I just drink regular water. I just drink like
Soda's
bottled
a nice
water.
little treat for me every now and then. I still drink
Yeah.
mostly water, but I do like a little soda every now and then. I especially like Dr. Pepper. It's my favorite.
Yeah.
Also, when Kiwok said, you could probably, or when somebody said you could probably substitute it with any type of soda, Mountain Dew brownies.
Oh my
No,
god, the gamers
my-
brownies.
With the game, I guess the gamer brownie would be Mountain Dew, not Red Bull.
Ew, Red Bull would be gross.
Dude, that's what I was thinking. I was like, gamer drink Red Bull. That's what I was thinking in the top of my head.
No, it's gotta be Mountain
Gotta be
Dew.
Mountain Dew with, like, Dorito crumble on top.
On a chocolate brownie?
Ew.
No, with
Also-
the cheese?
Oh my god, stop. This is getting too much. Okay. Let's stop. A Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, a community activity I wouldn't be able to take part in. If it's because you don't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, we don't know how to play
I don't
Yu-Gi-Oh
think
as
any of us
well.
know how
we
to
would
play-
have to learn how to play
Darren just
Yu-Gi-Oh
uses it
first.
for tarots.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I literally just look at the pictures and then
Yes,
and then do whatever I want with it.
literally.
It's like a vibe check on the cards.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a community activity I wouldn't be able to take part in. Like, you can learn. We'd be learning. What would Yugi do to Ash on his own that Ash's own Pokemon haven't done to him? He's been electrocuted and burned at least. Yugi has been put into life or death situations too. I feel like this is also like something that's overlooked. Yugi himself isn't one to just let himself like fall down and die. He himself had to have beaten a Tem at his own game, you know? There's a lot. Yugi is smart enough to kind of survive. So, thumbs up. I play decks with a bunch of domino effects with a lot of moving pieces. With Yu-Gi-Oh, it's a simple question of, am I allowed to play the game? Honestly, you could probably switch it out for any soda. Anime weeb, why can't you play? Go for it. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna tell you how it tastes. Too much of a good thing is never a good thing for anyone. Kyle is vibing. Oh, hello, Nugget? Oh, Kiwok is vibrating. Oh my goodness grief. Oh no, Kyle. Who's Kyle? Sorry. Who the fuck is Kyle? It's not bad, not what I was expecting, not terrible, kind of squishy, although that might be my own mistake. I might not have put it in for long enough. It's chocolatey, of course, with a subtle taste of Dr. Pepper in the background. Bruh. Just add like more, just add like espresso powder. Like literally just add espresso powder. It will literally, like, instead of the soda, just add espresso powder. It will save you so much more, and it'll enhance the chocolate more with a coffee taste. Like, I don't even do it. Kyle is a meme. Oh, I have
really
no
good.
idea who. I didn't realize that was a meme. Oopsies.
The
Are we
only
encouraging?
I was
You
like,
first.
the only meme I know is, what the fuck is up, Kyle? No, what did you say to me? What the fuck, dude? Stand the fuck up, okay? That's the only one I know that mentions the Kyle specifically.
But yeah, a little bit of espresso does actually help enhance the flavor of chocolate in baked goods. It's a great way to do it. If you add too much, then it becomes like a mocha flavor with like a more pronounced coffee flavor, which is fine too because I like coffee. But yeah, just like a little itty bitty bit of espresso with it really makes the chocolate flavor pop.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a thing that I just got and I'm like, this is not done correctly. Okay. I'll just suffer with it. Okay. Anyways, I'm sure Ren, I'll send you the recipe, or I'll send the recipe to you. Goodness grief. Okay, so let's crack knuckles. Let's work towards
this.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Stretch. Where is my thing? My thing. I mean, this. Oh, hello.
Hello.
There we go. So I have now changed my setup. Finally, it's been a hot minute since I was able to change my streaming setup. So now I finally have my streaming setup properly sorted, because I had to fix it again. And now I have the Great Ace Attorney on my monitor, my proper monitor.
Wow.
So, okay, so let's pause on the music, close the music, and we are going to start on the Great Ace Attorney, getting through the trials, which actually I should probably have my trial information sheet on the side, just in case. Anyways, sorry. Okay, so we will continue on with this. We will be going into the trial aspects of The Great Departed, where last time we are dealing with Van Ziek's bestie, who literally is being thrown into jail because he killed someone, or supposedly killed someone more specifically. We are trying to figure out why exactly that's the case. This is also our first time coming back into this right after. This is our first attempt to add being a lawyer again right after the suspension of the game 1 trial. So we're the game 1 ending. So we're seeing how far we can go into this. We're seeing what we can do with this. And yeah, let's figure out what's happening, quite frankly. Also, what the fuck just happened on my thingy? Okay, there we go. Okay. Boop. The game is gonna be very loud, I just realized. Because if I remember correctly... Thank you. There we go. It has to be negative 20%. There we go. Who are these dashing forest people? So, if you look in the title sequence, it will say the names, but my lovely folks who are streaming with me today is Oro Oriel. Oro, say hi.
Hello.
And Indy Derry. Indy, say hi.
Hi.
So they are absolute lovely beans, and they stream with me every Monday and Tuesday. Yesterday, it would have been the case. I was dead sleeping yesterday. Unfortunately, me, teehee, oopsies. But yes, they're my wonderful, wonderful beans. So go give them lots of love and appreciation. New A Pun, thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Welcome in, darling. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Also, I just realized, where the fuck is my... Aww. Ooh. I just realized okay, I see. the follow counter is like hella like, what's called unreadable, because I made it dark for my Final Fantasy 14 streams, and then I forgot about it being this dark. So there we go. Anyways, okie dokie. Let's get started. I'm getting fed up with this thing. Okay, there we go. 23rd. Real. But thank you. Welcome in, Pun. Welcome. Also, bye Kiwak. 23rd of October, 8:52 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. I can't believe it's been 6 months since I was last allowed to work in court. And now, here I am, back at the Old Bailey.
Oh, Hold on.
Get your spit on, Oro.
Oh dear God. I forgot for a second that this was the case.
Mr. Naruhodo!
Also, that is an 8, Nugget. That is an 8. Okay. Good morning, Professor Hairbrain.
I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. The atmospheric pressure in here is off the charts. I've never felt anything like it. It's crushing me.
Okay, decks have been decided. It's a fun deck. Okay, nice. I feel it every time I'm here. That gravity.
Well, this is Britain's highest court. Are you telling me it's fitted with some kind of device that can actually control air pressure?
I think it's probably all in the mind.
Ah, yes, well, you won't let me down, will you, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm counting on you in today's trial to save my life! To save the secret of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine from being made public!
Yes, I understand. I know what I have to do. I have to establish that the explosion 2 days ago was nothing more than an unfortunate accident.
Well, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about, really. Justice will prevail.
Oops.
Hold on. Huh? Indy.
But who?
Is it Van Ziek?
No. No, Holmes.
Oh, okay. My commiserations, Mr. Naruhodo. You appear to have been lumbered with the most tiresome case here.
There he is.
Yeah.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. I didn't expect to see you here.
And there's our baby girl.
That was very mean, Runo, leaving me alone at home with Hurley. It took me at least an hour to wake him. Are you? Sherlock Holmes?
Indeed, sir. I am he. Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, I've heard all about your exploits, even whilst living in Germany. Ah, yes. Rand's magazine is on sale in Germany, too. This month's installment was sublime! Your deduction into the adventure of Silver Blaze was wonderful!
Ah, yes. A memorable case indeed. It concerned a snake, I seem to recall.
No, that was the speckled band.
Well, thank you for coming. I do appreciate your support.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, my dear fellow, but I'm afraid I can't stay.
Oh? Are you kidding me?
I have urgent business at Madame Two Spells.
Oh my god. You're still working that job?
You mean your waxwork job?
No, the waxwork abduction, of course. Madame has engaged in my services.
Ah, so you're trying to get to the bottom of that ransom note, are you?
The week's wages depend on it, as does the safe return of the waxwork, naturally. As such, I tend to give it my undivided attention. Sure would be crazy if Madame's Waxwork Museum somehow comes into play with the rest of this case or something. Wouldn't that be wild if that happened? Wow.
That'd be really weird.
That would be true. Oh well, never mind then. I understand.
Of course. With my skills of observation and reasoning, resolving the matter will be as easy as proverbial pie. I shall return forthwith. For until I solve the case, I shall have no money to afford a pie of any description.
Oh, then you must have absolutely given it your full attention, Hurley.
Quite, Iris, quite. But life is riddled with irony, you know. Whenever I give something my full attention, I have quite insatiable desire for pie. One of the universe's intractable mysteries, you might say.
Oh yes, quite, definitely, absolutely, totally understand.
Is someone a little starstruck?
He seems to have that way with people.
I wish you the very best of luck, Professor Hairbrain.
Oh, why thank you.
Before I depart, Mr. Naruhodo, a word in your ear, if you please.
Huh? What's this about?
Dinner tonight, you and me.
Hello?
As you may have remarkably little grounding in science, I feel I ought to inform you. As compelling as this super high voltage instantaneous kinesis hypothesis may be, a practical implementation, such as was attempted by the professor at the Great Exhibition, is quite impossible.
But the professor said the demonstration was a success.
Yes, it would appear that he fervently believes it was.
I've read Professor Bunnybrain's paper about it too, Bruno, and I have to say, I'm sure it can't be done. It could barely be done theoretically, let alone practically.
So he's completely barking up the wrong tree. But how could an experiment that had no possibility of succeeding in fact succeed? That's contradictory.
And it's that contradiction that will be at the heart of the trial, no doubt.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, it would be weird if the information for the second act shows up of great importance in the third act. Yeah. Now I must hurry along. I wish you the best of luck, my dear fellow.
See you later, Harley.
After a while, crocodile.
Well, it looks like you're on your own today, Runo. But chin up. You can do it.
Oh, what about you, Iris?
No, I'm afraid I can't help. I have something I need to do.
I see. I guess I'm going into this trial alone.
It's gonna be a big surprise for you when you find out what it is.
That sounds ominous. Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court is about to be in session. Make your way into the courtroom at once. We're on our way.
Let's get in there and kick ass.
An experiment that the laws of science say can't possibly succeed. And a scientist who's convinced that it did. That's the riddle you have to unlock here, Ryunosuke. That's the key to this case. "23rd of October, 9:10 a.m., the Old Bailey courtroom." Boom.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are all sitting today for the public trial of Professor Albert Harebrain. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. You guys want some Werther's original before we begin?
The prosecution is ready. And yes, please.
Alright, here you go, man. Zeke just hands over the entire bowl of Werther's original.
The defense is ready, my lord. Wait, is there no more left?
I got a couple of strawberry candies I found in my pocket.
Okay, that'll do. Ryunosuke just takes Ryunosuke just takes whatever he's given. He's like, okay. I'm 6 months out of practice, and what's more, I'm seeing the ghost of Suzuto in my vision. I'm without Suzuto today. Ugh. Is it just my imagination, or does the air in here feel even more oppressive than usual?
So, I must say I recollect the victim of this case all too well, Mr. Odie Asman.
Mr. Asman was well known as a financier, though that was merely a front for his diverse criminal activities.
It was only a month ago that the man appeared in court, prosecuted by you, Lord Van Zeeks. But the jury unanimously found him not guilty.
Because every member of the jury had been bribed by the sounds of it.
Don't worry about it.
These powerful London criminals are prepared to go to extreme lengths to keep their freedom.
No, but 2 days ago, on the 21st of October, Mr. Assman met his end. The work of the Reaper, was it? I'm just kidding with you, Van Zeeks. I just have a couple of Werthers.
If that is how your lordship would describe divine retribution. But the fact remains that Mr. Asman's death was a direct result of the actions of the accused, Professor Harebrain.
Very well then. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people.
How random are they, though?
I was about to say, are the 6 of you ready to fulfill your societal duty?
Oh, we got a new face.
We got many new faces here.
So I guess they are new.
Alright. I'm most gratified to have been selected to carry out this important civic duty, my lord.
Oh, mommy?
To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hand? Oh gosh, oh golly, it sends shivers down my spine.
I just realized, why is my mic peaking? For what reason? Is it because the audio is a little too loud or something? Hold on. Talk for a second.
Hello?
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 Okay, it might have been. It might have been because either I was really close to the mic or because you guys were blasting from my headphones and it was picking up on my mic.
Oh, maybe.
It was possibly one of those two. It's okay. Anyways. Hello, mother.
Hello, pretty lady.
Science experiments, magic, conjuring tricks, courtroom trials, all are nothing
It's
more than
you!
performances.
It's you, Derek! He got the deck of cards! Any spurious scholar that defiles the reputation of science deserves to hang. Oh god.
Damn, bro.
Oh!
We have to listen to what sound both sides of the fence. So one. That's it, isn't it?
This girl eats the same way my son eats potatoes. Oh, look, a familiar face.
Me.
That's a god.
Oh, wasn't like this in my day. Wasn't like this at all.
Please put down that gun while you're next to the little girl. Wait a second, what the hell are you doing here? The police killer, Ottermole lookalike again. Hi, Carl. And he's as exhausted as ever, it seems.
Now, as I'm sure you all are aware, the incident we are here to judge today tragically took place at the Great Exhibition, shortly after its opening.
Though the death toll could have been far worse, with the exception of the victim, no one was killed. Nevertheless, the dream of the science being exhibited rapidly turned into a nightmare for the spectators.
A tragic turn of events, and as such, the eyes of all London, no, the whole world will be on this trial. No pressure, Naruhodo. It is our duty to reach a swift and just conclusion, I feel. So, your opening statement, please, Lord Van Zieks.
At the heart of this incident is technology never before demonstrated anywhere in the world.
Oh, one of science's latest developments, I take it. The government is keen to capitalize on the Great Exhibition to improve Britain's technological advantage.
Cowie! Thank you for the daily leaf, by the way, lovely. Thank you. Thank you. Cowie, why do you not want to respond to my messages? I was trying to ask you for something. I know you've been busy, don't worry about it. I hope everything's been good for you, Cowie. Cowie's like, you sent me something? Cowie, guess what? Oh my god, you did. You think I was lying? I'm sorry I missed it, you're fine. Hey, Cowie, guess what? It took only like, I don't know, I think literally 8 months. But I got some stickers from a Gumby studio.
Hey.
I finally got the mail. My dad literally, he's like, hey, come downstairs for a second. And I'm like, okay. I'm like so confused. What happened? And he gives me this letter and he's like, I got this like a week ago and I thought it was like junk. But then I saw that inside that it was for you and I was like, oh, okay. So here you go. A week later. I'm like, are you, huh? He opened,
Thanks, I
thanks.
guess.
He opened
At
my
least it
mail.
only took him a week instead of another month.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm just like, huh? I won't even lie with.
If he did just throw it out.
No, I wouldn't be surprised. That's why I kept asking him multiple times. I'm like, what? Where's this mail coming from? Or like, when is like I kept asking him. Like, he knew that I was waiting on stickers, so I was like, Bubba, Where is it? Where is the letter? And he's like, I don't know. And now he says this? I don't know. He held the stickers hostage, thank God though. I'm finally glad you got it. Yeah, I don't know if, like, it was only one package, right? But I got it. I got... Also, the Sunchu stickers are very cute. I'm debating where to put them right now. Exclusive Sunchu stickers I have. It was very fun. Womp. Whoop whoop. I read that and I kid you not, because it was Shy Lily's birthday like yesterday, I really looked at that going womp womp. I was like, God damn, Cowie, okay, you didn't have to say it like that.
I'm like, okay, I thought we were friends, Cowie. Why'd you womp womp me?
Exactly, why you womp womp me? Anyways.
Do you want me to reread?
Nah. I got you.
The technology being demonstrated by the accused was described as a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis.
Good lord!
It's designed to disassemble human subjects using extremely high voltage electricity and beam them instantly to another location where they are subsequently reassembled.
Is such a thing even within the realms of possibility?
Well, I don't believe that is, that's for sure.
Disassembling people with electricity? My goodness, how shocking! But bumps. Huh, the whole idea is absurd. The hypothesis would never stand up to scrutiny. Sir, I believe you are a fellow of the Royal Society, are you not? An expert in your field. I am, and now that my word on the matter can be considered final, instantaneous kinesis is poppycock.
Those are some fighting words.
Literally. So this expert and Mr. Holmes are in agreement. It's impossible.
What is the prosecution's view on the matter?
The prosecution would assert that the accused instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a success.
Huh?
What?
Dun dun dun!
Hello? Order! Order!
I guess he's helping his friend, saying, yo, no, it was a success.
But because it's a success, you killed a man.
Yeah.
The professor's hypothesis is currently under investigation by the British government. If it is deemed to have merit, a substantial research grant would be made available. The accused made use of the invention built on his new hypothesis to take Mr. Asmon's life. In order to be the sole benefactor of the grant.
But...
This disastrous demonstration was no accident. It was carefully designed from the outset to end the life of the victim.
Thank you, Lord Van Zieks. The prosecution's stance is clear. But you will now bring forth witnesses to substantiate your claims.
Gladly, my lord. Bailiff, show the first witness to the stand. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court.
Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. I was on duty at the demonstration on the day in question, and in charge of the following investigation. Albert Hairbrink, scientist.
You were born in England but have been carrying out research in Germany in recent years, correct?
Yes, that's right. After graduating from university here in Britain, I went to work in Germany and made an amazing discovery. Which is what brought me back. I'll demonstrate my incredible hypothesis at the Great Exhibition. Your Honor, may I please get a splatter guard between me and this man? What you demonstrated was incredible, alright? An incredible explosion.
Hit him with the kablooey.
The science was instantaneous kinesis worked. Everyone saw it. They must have done. Yes, there was a terrible accident, but the demonstration of my hypothesis was a success. Well, that much is undeniable, as shown in the photograph taken by the forensic investigation team. This was taken inside the Crystal Tower. Oh wait, shit. This was taken inside the Crystal Tower, I take it. The centerpiece of the exhibition, no less. That's right, my lord. Seems the victim rammed straight into it. Fuck. I see. Very well, submit the photograph as evidence.
Let me get a zoom in on that photograph, please.
For
Oka.
real. For real. The photograph.
Also,
of
do
the
we
victim-
now have colored photos now?
We'll see in a
I
second.
mean, it's like sepia, it seems.
But the
photograph of
picture we literally just got shown was in color.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we'll see. I was too distracted thinking about Van Ziek's. Sorry.
Fair enough, I don't blame you.
The photograph of the victim has been entered into the court record. Photograph of the victim. A photographic print of the victim taken after he had ostensibly been beamed to the Crystal Tower. It shows an apparent stab wound to the chest.
A stab wound? As the court said, the victim of the incident was Mr. Odie Asman.
Oh, damn. Look at that. Alright, well... That's... I mean, how the fuck did he get stabbed if he was supposedly electrocuted in the fucking thing, you know? That's the
Yeah.
first thing.
Mm-hmm.
There have been a number of allegations made against the man, but putting them aside for the time being. He was the man who financed the research for the experiment and the demonstration itself. I see. So to summarize the situation, the defendant is accused of taking the life of the man who funded his work. Would that be correct? Exactly.
But couldn't it be that the explosion was caused by some malfunction in the apparatus used for the demonstration?
That's right. That must be it. A splendid machine. My poor splendid machine. You saw it yesterday, didn't you? We can't even examine the wreckage thanks to the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. What? The wreckage? The wreckage? But that being the case, how can the facts be established? How could it possibly be determined whether this was an accident or a deliberate and malicious act?
Extremely simply, my lord.
I beg your pardon?
Isn't that right, witness?
What? Sorry. Me?
No, your neighbor.
Yes, sir. It was murder, plain and simple. Anyone could state that with complete certainty.
What? How can he possibly think that?
Thank you, Inspector. I think we had better proceed to formal testimony. You will explain to the court on what grounds you claim this experiment to have been in front for a murder.
Up front for murder. Just the words up front for murder is a crazy way of going about it.
The corpse that went crashing through the crystal tower had a broken neck. I made a minor miscalculation in the angles of beam projection, that's all. That was my mistake. Don't say that.
Oh my god.
But the post-mortem explanation revealed another injury. A fatal wound. That was a lesion in his chest where he'd clearly been stabbed by something sharp right in the heart. So the victim was killed before he went anywhere, and this fella's the only one who could have done it. An extraordinary business. In addition to suffering a broken neck, the victim was stabbed in the heart.
Information I would really like to have heard from someone other than the judge.
The coroner says the death would have been all but instant from a wound like that.
You could say, in fact, that the victim was killed twice by the accused.
No, it's no. Couldn't be further from the truth. I have here the experiment plan document that was submitted to the security team. The victim stood himself inside something called the bird cage, ready to be beamed instantly. To the second level of the Crystal Tower, about 25 yards away.
The experiment did not go according to plan, however. Machine was put into operation. There was a large explosion. The blast caused the beam transmitter to point higher than intended. Accordingly, the kinesis resulted in the birdcage materializing in midair.
Oh,
From where it subsequently fell, crashing through the glass of the Crystal Tower's large round window.
my word. One assumes the victim's neck was broken upon impact with the tower then. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. The machine was just too powerful. But honestly, really, I swear, it was just an accident. A terrible accident.
Unfortunately, that excuse can't save you.
No, not considering the sharp murder weapon that pierced the victim's heart. Murder weapon? What are you saying?
This is the autopsy report submitted by the coroner. The prosecution would like it entered into the court record.
Your request is granted, counsel.
The autopsy report has been entered into the court record. The autopsy report of the victim, Mr. Asman, his neck was broken from the impact of a violent fall and he was stabbed in the chest with a sharp object.
I was there in person, you know. I saw the whole ludicrous performance.
Damn, Ludacris was there?
Damn!
Oh my god.
And the only other person on the stage with Mr. Assman was that disgraceful excuse for a scientist. Then really, by all accounts, it must have been him.
Hard to think otherwise, really.
Oh, very well. Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination, please.
Oh yes, my lord. I need to focus here. It's been a while. A front for murder. Okay, do you guys have anyone you want to press? You want to press everything? Do you want to
Well, can
present
we look
something?
at the autopsy report?
Yeah, that's true. Bum, 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 bum. Examine, right. Autopsy report. Coroner Courtney Sith. Details of victim. Name Odie Asman. Male. Age 57 or 47. Nationality British. Time of death 21st of October around 2:20 p.m. Cause of death.
Have the coroner's reports usually stated the name of the coroner?
No.
So why does this one have the name of the coroner on it?
To be fair, it's been 6 months. It could be a new policy. They've been making new policies here and there in the court system. Could also be a clue, but genuinely speaking, could be either or. But anyways, hemorrhage of a wound to the chest that pierced the heart, inflicted by a sharp implement. Additional observations: a broken vertebra, most likely resulting from impact after a sudden fall from considerable height.
I wonder if he died because of the impact first, and then as a cover-up, somebody stabbed him afterwards.
Here's the counter argument to that. The cause of death. The coroner would have to be lying then, if that's the case, because the cause of death would be considered the break.
He was
of the
clearly
fall.
stabbed first, and then his body also got broken.
Man.
So he was probably already supposedly dead by the time he's like, if it's true that he like teleported, which I mean it's not, then he would have already been dead by the time the transmission finished and he fell from the height.
Yeah.
Or if he fell from the height, it didn't kill him, and then somebody finished the job by stabbing him, and that's how he died.
Mm-hmm. Also, what are you guys talking about in chat? The hell? To be fair, I think it says that on the autopsy report for the last case in the Great Ace Attorney 1, it said the coroner's name, which is also Courtney Scythe, potentially.
Oh,
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember.
That's what I'm
I don't
saying.
remember.
Coroner's name, but like I said, it could be possible that I just never noticed it until now.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's possible because I also have just never actively like read out the autopsy reports until now.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's pretty much what it is. So, the corpse went crashing through the crystal tower, has a broken neck. I made a minor miscalculation. Oh, actually, I don't even need to do this. I have the script on my side, on my left side. The corpse went crashing through the crystal tower, had a broken neck. I made a minor miscalculation in the angle of the beam projection. That's all. That was my mistake. But the post-mortem examination revealed another injury, a fatal wound. There was a lesion? Lesion. Why word? Hello?
English.
The English language.
English dumb.
There was a lesion in his chest where he'd been clearly stabbed by something sharp right in the heart, so the victim was killed before he went anywhere, and this fella's the only one who could have done it. Is there anything you guys want to press, present, or anything, or do you want to press everything?
I would just press everything at
Yeah,
this
we can
point.
press everything for now.
Yep. Okay. Press is this button. Mata! Are you suggesting that's because he fell from a considerable height?
Exactly. Which highlights something else about this whole rum business.
What's that?
The fact that the instantaneous kinesis itself was a success.
But was it if he came crashing down on the crystal tower, or was he just yeeted?
Just because he miscalculated where he was going to be teleported to doesn't mean that it was a failure. He still teleported him, is what he's insinuating.
But also, again, was he teleported or was he just yeeted?
I mean, who's to say, really? Is teleporting not just ultra high speed eating anyways?
I mean, I guess. After the explosion, the cage with the fella inside suddenly appeared out of nowhere in mid-air. So although the experiment ended in disaster, the so-called instantaneous kinesis did actually occur.
Remind us, Professor, what was the cause of the fatal disaster?
So the angle of projection is critical, is it? And you calculated it yourself, personally?
Absolutely. The calculation is far too complicated for anyone but me to carry it out. Only you got it wrong, didn't you?
Oof.
Yes, that's right. That's the point. The calculation is so complicated, even I can make a mistake.
Not helping yourself, brother.
Do people fall for that brazen confidence? Maybe I should try it.
They say fake it till you make it, right?
Honestly,
Literally.
for real. I took into account the subject's height and weight, the wind direction, and the ambient temperature. Considered every possible variable. So I just don't understand how this could have happened.
Obviously, then you had to include the weight of the clothes Mr. Asman was wearing at the time, I suppose?
Ah. Tackling comets! The answer should have been 3!
So much for safety first. The 3 must be for safety 3.
Somebody got stabbed.
Another fatal injury, you say? That doesn't make any sense. You got stabbed twice?
I didn't think I'd have to spell this out, but here we go. Just because there were 2 fatal wounds doesn't mean I'm saying the victim had 2 lives to lose, does it?
Two right.
Obviously, at first, we thought the bloke had died due to his spine snapping in half as well.
But you're saying that's not the case?
You'll get your answer once I finish my fish and chips if you don't keep butting in every few seconds.
Sorry. But we all know that's a bottomless bag.
The victim plummeted 30 feet into a glass tower. It would be reasonable to assume that as the cause of death.
Right, that's what we all thought. But it was a red herring, wasn't it?
The defense knew nothing of this crucial information.
The prosecution received this report from the forensic investigation team only this morning. That was the first we knew of it as well. I can only apologize for the impossibility of informing the defense.
Sarcastic and insincere? Thanks. So, what was the nature of the sharp object then?
Among the accused's tools that were all in use at the demonstration, one is of particular interest. This.
Ah, yes, that would appear to be some kind of screwdriver. Would it be Ah! There he is!
Oh no.
Oh no.
My trusty little companion, Andrew!
Brother.
Andrew. Of course.
Ah, do you know each other already? He's one of my dear friends, like all my tools. I've named them all, you know. We're one big happy family.
Brother. You need friends.
Yeah. Andrew is my flathead screwdriver, of course. His brother Michael is a crosshead. Oh, well, it would appear that your beloved Andrew has a red stain on his shank.
It's ketchup. I was dipping my chips in ketchup, I'm sorry.
He was just hungry, Your Honor.
That isn't. It can't be.
It's blood. Beyond all reasonable doubt.
God damn it. Oh, no.
And that's not all. The long, sharp shape of this Andrew fellow is completely consistent with the victim's wound. What? What?
So what I'm hearing is you had to have fingerprinted this thing, right?
Order! Order! The court will enter this friend of the defendant as evidence.
God damn it. The screwdriver has been entered into the court record. Professor Harebrain's trusty screwdriver that he's named Andrew. There are traces of blood at the tip and it matches the shape of the victim's wound. So one of Professor Harebrain's tools is the murder weapon. That's gonna end well. Great! But last thing, Gregson, hold it. So, what grounds do you have for saying this?
Paul, did you really need to ask?
Yes. Please?
There were only 2 people on that public experimentation stage in front of the whole crowd.
The victim, Mr. Odie Asmund, and the accused, Professor Harebrain. And we know for certain that before the experiment, the victim was alive.
That's right. I saw it with my own eyes.
Furthermore, following the explosion and kinesis, nobody went anywhere near the body.
In other words, only someone else on stage with the victim could possibly have done it.
Yeah.
Bombastic side eye.
Criminal offensive side eye.
Side eye.
Excuse me, Professor Harebrain, do you have some information that may be relevant here? Professor!
Sorry. I was just calculating the optimum coefficient of electrolysis to separate molecules. Electrolysis to separate molecules in the human body.
Huh? And the witness stand is the best place for that?
Yes.
When
Okay.
inspiration strikes.
Okay then, Chief. It seems as though you might have something to say about Inspector Gregson's last remark.
Yes, that's right. Of course. Your Honor, I'd like to plead the defense as
Insane.
too crazy to be.
Can I switch to the prosecution side?
I regret going back into the business. He
Your Honor,
just
may
said
I
that
leave
nobody
back?
else could have done it, did he?
Your Honor, may I return back to Japan?
Your Honor, respectfully, can I quit? Yeah, that's right. Who else could have stabbed the victim, eh? I don't know! But... there's no way that I could possibly have stabbed Mr. Ashman, as you say. Eh?
Explain, please, Professor.
Professor, please, respectfully.
He was literally on stage the whole time, and everybody was watching him. How the fuck was the victim alive but somehow stabbed on stage without anybody seeing?
Exactly.
Of course! This cold-hearted policeman may not be aware, I suppose. But humans are warm-blooded mammals, with blood running continuously through their veins. I had...
Your Honor, my client has declared oopsie doopsie.
Your
Whoopsie
Honor.
poopsie, if you will.
Sincerely, you see. If I punched something the size of Andrew into the man's chest, the whole stage would have been a bloodbath. No, a blood swimming pool.
Ah!
But thousands of Londoners were watching me at the time. And yet none of them claimed to have seen a swimming pool of blood. Well, no, I suppose not. You see, not one. Sure, I didn't see anything like that.
Well done, Professor. That was a great counter-argument.
Order! Order! You know, Van Ziek, since you have like a plethora of wine back at your office, question mark?
Yeah.
Can I have a couple bottles? I'm gonna need it for this trial.
Pray forgive the discourtesy if I savor a drop from my hallowed chalice to accompany my old friend's adducing.
He did the thing! He did
I
the
did the
thing!
thing!
The fangirl starts screaming in the background.
Here's to you, Albert.
Oh, you're too kind, Barack. But I'm really not a patch on you.
No, you're not.
No.
Huh?
You've neglected to mention one crucial possibility.
I have.
Can you guys figure that out? Or nah?
We will. A particular situation in which very little bleeding would have resulted from a stab wound.
Oh, of course.
Inspector, enlighten the court, please.
Yes, sir.
Where are they going with this?
Very well. You will amend your formal testimony now, Inspector Gregson. The weapon the victim was stabbed with must have been left in his body whilst he was beamed through the air.
Oh, like whenever you stick a
Nuh-uh.
pencil in a water balloon and it doesn't explode until you pull it out.
Yeah, but we literally found the screwdriver at the machine.
Oh,
That could be the reason. This is blood. Mr. Asmund's, no doubt.
But I'm playing devil's advocate here because I was like, but also, the beam is only meant to transmit human particles, supposedly.
Yeah, but then how would he have his clothes? That's
yeah,
also the
he'd
other
be
thing.
naked.
Oh yeah, that's true. Shit.
This is the problem with looking at murder weapons. Yeah, it's bloody.
Just like, ugh, gross. And then just throws the evidence away.
I've seen this unusual shaped handle before. It's the same screwdriver that was lodged in the grill on the floor of the kinesis machine, which could be important information. So I should definitely make a note of it. Just checking. Nothing else. Okay. The weapon of the victim was stabbed with. The weapon the victim was stabbed with must have been left in his body whilst he was beaming through the air.
So then should we present it then to show that it was found in the base of the machine?
Yes. Iggyati! You say that while the weapon remains in the body, there's very little bleeding. Is that unequivocal?
Look, there was no blood on the experimentation stage, even though that's where the fellow was stabbed. The only explanation for that is if the screwdriver was still in his body, stopping any heavy bleeding.
It's common medical knowledge, my learned friend, even on your side of the world.
Yes. But about the screwdriver? The thing is, we actually saw it at the scene ourselves, on the experimentation stage.
What?
It was on the floor by the wreckage of the machine, poking through a metal grill. I went to pick it up, but the detective here stopped me. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well, now that you come to mention it, yes.
Inspector, are we to understand that you permitted the Defense Council to investigate? That you contravened the Special Dispensation for the Scientific Equipment Act?
No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. I just let him look, nothing more. I was very clear he wasn't to touch a thing.
Yes, that's true. Still, I touched this thing. This screwdriver was in plain sight on the stage. But it shouldn't have been, should it?
Oh, what are you getting at?
If this tool had still been in the victim's body when the victim was beamed away by the machine, then it shouldn't have still been on the stage. Bunk. That's right, it should have been beamed across to the Crystal Tower alongside with Mr. Asman. And been found still lodged in the victim's chest.
Order! How do you explain this, Inspector? I don't. I plead the fifth.
No pleading the fifth here, it looks as though everything that the victim had on his person moved with him when he was beamed. If the screwdriver was still in his chest when the instantaneous kinesis occurred. Bunk. Obviously, that should have been beamed to the destination as well.
You.
This is a strange situation. Even though people are saying that this instantaneous kinesis is a scientific impossibility, we're still basing arguments on the assumption that it did actually take place. Alright, time to tighten the screws here. My lord, if the prosecution is unable to explain this inconsistency in its argument, we can only conclude that the testimony given in support cannot be relied upon. Lord Van Deeks is stumped. Why? Why? We're trying to defend you.
We're trying to help you, bro. Please.
Do you have something to say, witness?
I did it.
Yes. I knew it! It bears out. The equations hold. Mr. Naruto, don't worry!
Huh?
About what?
Just
Without
screaming.
delving into details, there's no inconsistency.
What the fuck do you mean, Chief?
What are you talking about, brother?
Even if Andrew had been lodged in Mr. Aspen's chest, my trusty tool wouldn't have moved. Andrew remains on the stage is consistent with my calculations.
What? What? He did the thing! Ow, my leg!
Possibly kill the person!
It would seem your illusions have been shattered. Clearly, we should hear the accused's explanation.
Brother, why?
Or should I say, this brilliant scientist's explanation?
Oh, you flatter me.
Just when I'd found an inconsistency in the prosecution's argument. Scientists.
Very well. The defendant will testify again. Provide us with the scientific explanation as to why the inconsistency asserted by the defense fails to hold. In the name of Apollo, I will, my lord.
Witness, the inconsistencies explained, blah blah.
It should be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering data in my research. My hypothesis states that the Kalesis cannot transport metal, though. Hence, the metal weapon would have stayed put. In other words, the point just raised by Mr. Naruhodo isn't an inconsistency at all. Mr. Ashman was the patron of my research. Without him, my work wouldn't have even been possible. Now I have a duty to protect the incredible machine that we built together.
By putting you in jail?
All
Yeah.
secrets will die with me.
But at least he'll go to jail as a distinguished scientist.
I guess. Ah.
So, the thrust of your testimony, Professor, is...
That based on his hypothesis, metal objects cannot be moved by this method of instantaneous kinesis.
In other words...
In other words, since the screwdriver is made of metal, even if it remained lodged in the victim's chest, its subsequent discovery on the stage, despite the victim being found elsewhere, is not an inconsistency.
And therefore...
And therefore, Professor Albert Harebrain could still have been the killer.
My great hypothesis holds, you see.
Brother, why?
Professor Harebrain, shut the fuck up.
No wonder he's called Harebrain Jesus.
We had to make the sage used to contain the subject from wood for that very reason. I was not addressing you, witness.
Professor Harebrain, do you want to get out of jail?
Shut the fuck.
I know, right?
Yes.
Whose side are you on here?
I don't take sides, Mr. Naruhodo. No.
Oh my god.
My only interest lies in upholding my hypothesis. I'm a scientist, after all.
Ugh, scientist. Is he working for us or against us? It's very hard to tell.
Let's see how you cross-examine this testimony, my Nipponese friend.
Yes, fire away, Mr. Naruhodo.
The inconsistencies explained.
To be clear, I'm still at the stage gathering data of my research.
Okay. Hi Graham, thank you for the daily leave. So, do we have anything we could present?
I mean, I would say just press everything because I can't.
Yeah, I think at least as of the very moment, I'm not sure if we can.
Well, I mean, one thing that stood out to... Well, was the cage supposed to teleport with the person?
Yeah, he said it. That's why he had to make the cage out of wood.
Okay. I thought I was like, okay, so was the cage supposed to be made out of metal so it stayed, or was it supposed to be made out of wood so it could go?
Oh, but his glasses have metal.
There you go.
I'm pretty sure his jacket also has a metal
Stick wasn't
button.
invented during this time.
The little button thing possibly is metal too, yeah.
Yeah.
But 100%
buckles.
the glasses are.
Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
those are made out of wood because that's part of the
Yeah. So, hi.
Your
Iggy
honor,
Yeti.
plastic was not made during this time.
This is literally... Professor Harebrain, you say that according to your hypothesis, nothing made of metal can be beamed by instantaneous kinesis using the machine you made. Is that correct? Detective Sunchill is on duty.
That's right. Spot on. Exactly correct.
In that case, I'd ask you to have a look at this photograph that was taken at the scene. Look at this photograph! Smacks it on the table.
Every time it makes me laugh.
In particular, I'd like you to pay attention to the victim's face. You can clearly see that Mr. Asman is wearing a pair of spectacles with a metal rim.
What? Metal? Oh, it's metal? Should be metal? No!
That's a dice roll of a... Ooh, it keeps bouncing between 2 and 6, but that's a 6. We've already established that the proposed murder weapon, the screwdriver, was found on the stage. However, if your hypothesis correctly predicted that outcome, it should also have predicted that the metal-rimmed spectacles would be found in the same place.
My hypothesis! My hypothesis!
Oh no!
Schmack. Professor Harebrain, this isn't easy for me to say, but shut the fuck up. Anyways, your hypothesis is clearly flawed.
Counsel, what is the implication of this?
If on the day in question the alleged instantaneous kinesis never actually took place, then it's entirely possible that the victim was killed somewhere other than on the stage. And in that case, someone other than the defendant could have been the culprit.
My hypothesis is sound.
Poor feller.
I proved it that day. The experiment was a success. The experiment was proof of all my work. Objection. If I could say the same thing here, my capacity as a fellow of the Royal Science Society. Yes, true. Number 4. Go ahead. As a man of science, there's only one thing I simply cannot abide. And that's a fraud who pretends to be a fellow man of science.
Oh shit, get his ass.
What? Great Scott! Are you suggesting my science is suspect? It's just been disproved, hasn't it? In front of all of us. In other words, the whole demonstration was a complete nonsense from start to finish. Believe me, my fellow jurors, when I tell you that this man is a heel, a bounder, and a fraud.
I say the wreckage of that machine should be stripped down and thoroughly examined.
Yo! Never! That machine is the essence of my entire hypothesis! It's protected by special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. What in the devil's that blasted act all about, eh? Who made up such a daft rule?
I don't like the way this seems to be going, actually. What's the best way for me to help the professor? We raise an objection. If we don't like the way it's going, waiting and seeing is gonna be...
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah,
we gotta raise an objection if we don't like how things are going so we can try to control the narrative a little bit better.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Iggy Funk! Professor Harebrain has yet to perfect his invention. That would seem to be the case, yes. But even so...
Even so what?
Going to such trouble and expense to create a fake machine to display in public. He would have absolutely no reason to do such a thing.
Objection. He had an obvious reason to do exactly that. For the research grant money.
Ah, shoot.
If the government was foolish enough to have deemed this man's ridiculous notion plausible, he and his conspirators would have received a handsome sum indeed. Conspirators? What would be the value of such a grant? £10? You're an order of magnitude out, madam. £500. Oh, sorry, £500 a year.
Holy shit.
Oh, Yaka lived handsome on that much for years.
The society's noticed an increase of bogus public demonstrations in the field of science recently.
I mean, especially if that's gonna mean getting that grant money.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
And plenty of scientists arguing with each other to get the largest slice of the funding cake. People's greed is plenty motive enough for murder, I assure you. Okay, but also, the only thing this man's concerned about is his fucking hypothesis.
Yeah. I mean, it's clear he truly believes in it. Just because he's wrong doesn't mean he's doing it for that.
Yeah. No, I haven't deceived anyone, least of all the government. My hypothesis is sound. The science is sound. Please, you must believe me.
Objection. No matter how unbelievable this hypothesis may seem to you, ladies and gentlemen, the fact remains that the victim was transported instantly to the Crystal Tower. Which means that the experiment was a success. And therefore, the only person who could have possibly committed this murder is the accused.
Oh, Barack.
The full emotional spectrum.
Where is this heading? I have no idea.
My lord, if I may.
Yes, Lord Van Zieks.
The prosecution would like to summon a new witness to the stand.
New witnesses? What would be the nature of their involvement?
They were spectators of the demonstration at the exhibit, who were occupying special seats.
Eyewitnesses?
Very well. The court grants the prosecution's request. I should very much like to hear from eyewitnesses of this incident.
The prosecution's stance is clear. This experiment was no... Fuck whatever that word is. I'm not even gonna pretend I know how to pronounce that.
Prestige.
Well, yeah, prestige, I guess? Maybe?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm reading it as like post and then niche.
Posterior.
Hold on. I can double check.
Uh-huh.
Postish.
Postage.
Postish.
Okay.
Postish.
It's British words.
Yeah,
Yuck.
fuck that word. The accused killed the financier victim there on the public stage before the very eyes of the spectators. Now, my learned friend.
Huh? Yes?
It is time for you to make your own stance clear.
there's clearly a flaw in the professor's hypothesis. I can definitely see that. But where does that leave me? Bunk.
We shall take a short recess now. During which time the prosecution will prepare its new witnesses to take the stand.
Snack time.
Snack time.
As you wish, my lord.
Time to refill the wine.
Time for me to get Snickers. Good. In that case, court is adjourned for 20 minutes.
Bunk. And then here is the early to be continued. Dun 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 dun. The next one is gonna be like a relatively long one.
Do you mind if I get more water?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
like starving. I want to make something super fast.
Yeah, you guys can make food.
Okay, I'll be right back.
We'd
Yeah,
be
yeah.
back.
Yeah. Hello, chat. I won't lie with you, Chief. I am slowly dying. But we are slowly dying together. We are here. Am I mentally here? Absolutely not. But I am trying to be. I am very eepers right now. It is a struggle for the professional eeper to stay awake. But we are managing. It's mostly because I'm sick. If I wasn't sick, it wouldn't be this much of a problem for me right now. But, it is a struggle. We're working through it though. How's chat doing? It is the first day of the week since I did end up not streaming yesterday. So I hope everyone's weekend was good. I hope everyone's had a good day. I have been working on a video and some words all day today, and I won't lie, I'm not exactly happy with it right now, but I'm gonna try and see if I can fix it. But presently I am exhausted and I don't want to work on it, but I know I gotta work on it. So that is my plan. That is my hope, that I will be able to work on it and finish it.
Hello.
Welcome.
I got cheese.
Hey Oka, have you added an extra day to finish the grade 8 attorney to your overall timetable, since you know there was no stream yesterday? Yeah, I've already considered extra days, to be fair, because the last several days of the final case are gonna be something that I just have no control over how much information we can push through. So technically speaking, I would have added an extra day, but honestly, when we get closer to towards the end of the game, that's when I will reconsider how many days I have and when we can place those days. Because I am going to try my damn hardest to finish this game before TwitchCon, even if it means we're gonna be playing 4 days of the Great Ace Attorney in 1 week. We're gonna try our best, or maybe stream it early, you know. Also, hi Oro.
Hello.
Also, I have a cut on the inside of my lip, and it is
No.
so painful, dude. It is so painful. I had it for like the last 2 days, and I've been so angry because it hurts. It hurts to like eat. Sometimes it hurts to talk. So I'm like, ugh.
Yeah. You know what they need to do?
What?
They need to make bandages that you can put like inside your mouth.
That's what I keep saying, and I'm fairly certain there is like waterproof bandages essentially, but like
It's only for medical purposes, and it's like you have to be, I'm pretty sure it's like it's either extremely expensive or it's only available to medical doctors. But even then, I don't know. Because I know waterproof bandages are a thing, but I don't know if any bandages that will stick to, like, something wet.
No. Normal bandages won't, but even I don't think even waterproof bandages will, but like I swear I remember there is a bandage that you can put, like there's like some kind of like medical gauze essentially that you can put in your mouth. But I don't know what
I mean, that's really any gauze.
True, but there's like something specific, I swear, but I'm not too sure.
I remember I had gauze in my mouth after my wisdom tooth surgery.
There you go. Kirby, thank you for the care package.
But to be fair, I think it was just rolled up gauze that they shoved back where my teeth were.
Yeah.
And then called it a day.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know. I'm like thinking about it, but yeah, I don't know. I wish there was like the best I can do, which is not exactly the wisest idea, is literally taking like a piece of like a paper towel and just using it as essentially a gauze, even though it literally will just like crumble away because of it being wet, right?
Yeah.
But at least like if it stays there, then it won't hurt. That's like the thing, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also,
I'm here.
hi Kirby. Welcome back, Indy.
Welcome back.
I made food.
What kind of food?
What kind of food?
I made a chicken sandwich with the honey sriracha mayo.
Damn, that sounds yum.
Man, I just got Babybel cheese.
I haven't left my desk. I was literally talking to Chad about how I'm eepers, and also the fact that I literally have a cut on the inside of my lip and it's hurting.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Okay, weird flex, Oka.
Hello. Weird flex, honestly. But also, I was also talking to Chad because, we was wondering, since we lost yesterday's like stream day, what's gonna happen with the Great Ace Attorney, right?
Yeah.
And time wise, and I'm like, in the end, I 1000% need to finish this before TwitchCon. Cause once TwitchCon happens, I'm more or less going on like a week-long break because after coming back from TwitchCon, I'm going to be socially exhausted, like severely so, like last year. So there's no way.
And then there's a chance you might get the con flu.
There's also that, which I am scarefully stressed that I'm going to do so, and especially because COVID is still running.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Half
matter.
the time con flu now is just COVID.
Yeah, con flu has just been COVID. Literally one of my mods who went traveling potentially has a whooping cough. And
Shit.
yeah, they were in Europe for like they were in Europe for like a few months, like 2 months I think. And that's like a huge problem, right? Like, and the teachers are not doing anything about it. That's a really bad thing. Like there's like a bunch of problems that seems to be happening up, but like I cannot afford to be sick, so I will be very, very precautious when going to TwitchCon, which means like TwitchCon, if we are gonna be meeting at TwitchCon, like for any of my community members, just keep that in mind that like we gotta
No
be
hugging.
safe. Well, either way, there's gonna most of the time I'm not
gloves.
gonna be touching anyone anyways. I'm very reserved in like hugs and that kind of stuff anyways, so
Yeah.
but yeah, we're gonna mask up. I need to find like a really cute mask. I want some like cute masks to have too. It's been a hot minute
I've
since
made
I've
my
had
own.
some. Oh, you made your own? Ooh.
I sewed some and then I got some puppy paint and I painted on them. Make them cute.
Oh, that's so cute.
I just have the standard, like, heavy-duty masks.
Oh, that's
I
fair.
forgot what the N95s.
Oh, the N95s. I have some. I don't actually know if I might have ran out actually now that I think about it. But no wait, I definitely shouldn't have. Well, I'll find some. But I have some masks, but like I want some nicer ones. All right, I got to get some more and nicer ones. We'll figure it out. But yeah. But yeah, no, it's just like, dude, the idea of the con is going to be like so stressful already that it's like I don't need a I want to make sure to finish this game. Also, because as soon as I come back, what's it called? As soon as I come back, not the week, not like Monday or Tuesday, but like Thursday, from what I remember. On Thursday, that Thursday coming back is literally going to be the launch for the new Zelda game too. So that's also a big thing. So it's like I know that I'm gonna end up spending a lot of time playing through that game, and also Ace Attorney Investigations if I didn't finish it before the week. So I want to make sure the Great Ace Attorney is finished before TwitchCon, anyways, because there's gonna be like way too many games coming up by that point.
Also, can I just say we can finally call this game the Zelda game?
I know, but it should have been The Legend of Link. I know why. It's copyright, and because people will be confused and people will think it's a sham, like not actually a Nintendo game.
Knockoff.
And, they'll think it's a knockoff or anything like that. But like it should have, like they literally missed the opportunity to make it a Legend of Link.
But also, finally, it is The Legend of Zelda.
No, literally.
It's her time.
It's her time.
I love watching the trailer for that damn game because that game looks hella cute, and I cannot wait for the speedrunning tactics that people will throw out.
I know.
People are gonna be, and also the challenges, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, speaking of challenges, dude, I'm so mad. I saw a specific, what's it called? I saw a specific, like, challenge that's going around on Twitter, which is an Animal Crossing RPG challenge. And it makes me so mad because I want to participate, but I will not reset my island. There is no way in hell. You don't have to reset. See, here's the thing. You don't have to reset your island to do it. But the thing is that it is better for you to do so because you're changing out your villagers. You're doing villager hunting, essentially.
Yeah.
And there's no way I'm gonna do it. I literally will not change my island.
Me
not
when
at
I'm
all.
like, oh, I won't reset my island, then also me being like, I haven't visited my island in a year.
Yeah, I haven't like opened my island in a year or two, but like the thing is that I simply will not change my island, right? And so it's like there's no way. I will not reset my island no matter what.
My island's got me in it, even if I haven't visited it and I know it's overgrown with weeds, it's still mine, damn it.
Literally. But also, I feel like I've definitely talked about this. I've definitely talked about this on stream before, but I've talked to you guys, or like with you guys in here before. I'm almost positive of that, right? It's like because that island specifically, it's the one island. Well, it's the game that my mom was like invested in, and it's the only game my mom was ever invested in. And but also there's a little grave site for my mom there. So I'm not changing my fucking island. So I'm so angry because I'm like, do I buy another Switch? That's the worst idea I could ever think of. So, you know what I'm thinking?
I was like, oh no, like, don't spend your money on another Switch, says me, who technically has 2 Switches.
Do you have the Lite?
No, I have the OG Switch, and then I have the Animal Crossing Switch. But my sister's technically borrowing my OG Switch because she wants to play Animal Crossing.
That's true. Just make a new account for a new island. You can't do that. Literally,
no, you can't. It's console bound.
Yeah, it's console bound. So one game.
I understand, but also like, come on, man.
Yeah. So it's like one game will be bound to the console no matter what. Literally no matter what. So there's nothing you can even do about it. You literally, if you make a new account, then it's gonna do is put a tent in that island that you can't remove. By the way,
just make a new character for that island.
You just made a new character, a new like, what's it called, NPC,
and you can't even do the same things as the OG account for the island.
Yeah, pretty much. You're literally stuck with it, you know. So yeah, that's disastrous. It's literally disastrous.
That is one of the, like, I understand Nintendo's idea with it, but also it's a really poor concept.
In execution, at least.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I remember with, like, the 3DS and everything with New Leaf, it was only bound to the cartridge, but even though I have the cartridge game for Animal Crossing, that does not store my island data, and low-key, I'm kind of pissed about that.
Yeah.
Thank you for the care package, Swords.
I understand they added you know, the whole island cloud sync thing, but still, I'm like pissed that I'm like, it's not connected to my cartridge.
Mm-hmm.
It should be in the little box. That's where it belongs.
Mm-hmm. It is. I hate it. I hate it. I literally hate it so much. It do be that way. It be a suffrage. Also, okay, I just triple check something. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I hate it. But yeah, the Great Ace Attorney, we're gonna try and finish it. I'm positive that we're still on good timing with Great Ace Attorney. We're just gonna keep pushing on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To which case, should I have gotten more like snacks or something? Probably, but
We
can
can
manage
have
it.
like another short break.
Yeah. We can
Yeah,
always
yeah.
take like a 5-minute break if needed.
Yeah. But we
Because
can.
I'm
I
about
can
to
push
say,
through.
with the amount of voice acting I'm doing in this one, I might need another break. Because I went through a whole water bottle.
Yeah, you've been talking to yourself, talking to yourself, talking to
Mhm.
yourself.
I know, like low key, I went out to get water. My mom just kind of looked at me like I was crazy. I'm like, it's the voices, mom. The voices.
The voices are finally here, Mom. Please
It's the
make them
voices.
stop.
I'm playing like 3 old men.
You'll
I'm
be
playing
happy-
a crazy scientist.
You'll be happy to hear that both of the witnesses are not what's it called. Both of the witnesses, aka Detective and Brainy Boy, are not going to be present in this one. Well, at least they're not going to be prevalent in this one if they ever show up. But I literally don't think they even show up.
Martha, I'm coming home, sweetie.
Oh my
But-
god.
And so you guys get to decide who these witnesses are going to be voiced with.
Yeah,
So.
I'll figure that out.
23rd of October, 10:44 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Oh, never mind. Hold on. You still have to talk to them a little bit.
Mr. Naruhodo,
At least for him.
what on earth were you playing at just now? Or rather, what on earth were you playing at all along?
Bruh. What? I could say the same thing about you.
My hypothesis! My amazing hypothesis! You've been picking holes in it from the start!
Ah. Sorry about that.
Naruhodo really went,
I'm eating animal crackers.
but you promised me! You promised me a handful of the
I give
animal
you some.
crackers.
I'll give
You
you some.
said, thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. You said you'd prove that Dreadled explosion was an accident, a murder? You said you'd keep my precious invention from falling into anyone else's hands. But all you've done so far is try to undermine me.
Well, yes, I did make you a promise. You're right. I said that I'd believe in you and fight for your freedom to the very end. But I also told you I was no scientist. I don't understand your hypothesis. You explaining it to me right now will not change that fact.
He was geared up.
Like,
ready
yeah,
to
he was
say it.
geared up to, like, explain it. I'm like, no.
Actually,
The fact is, there's an undeniable flaw in your logic, isn't there?
but if I just want to do some calculations, yes, you see, it's because my work is incomplete.
Perhaps it is. Nevertheless, a man died as a consequence, didn't he?
Oh no! You're right. You're so right. It's all my fault. And I have no right to blame but you for my failures. I'm a disaster, not just as a scientist, but as a human being.
The first step is admitting the problem.
Well, that might be a little over the top.
And while we're on the subject, what about Barack? He's just being awful.
Claiming his old university friend to be a murderer, you mean?
He's a disaster. Not just a prosecutor, but as a human being. Oh, but no. Wait, he's the Reaper, isn't he? Perhaps he's not classified as Homo sapiens anymore.
It is really interesting how quickly he's turning on his friend. Being like, yeah, he's no longer human anymore.
Yeah,
That's
well,
so
to be
fucked up,
fair,
dude.
but
It
also
is
to be fair, his other friend, I guess it's like, to be fair, his other friend is literally claiming him as a murderer, but to be fair, that said friend is just doing his fucking job.
Yeah.
I'm glad that's cleared up. Can I double check something with you?
Yes. What?
The machine and demonstrations you prepared, they were all based entirely on your hypothesis, I presume. There was no trickery involved.
I drew the plans for the machine with my very own hands. Every line was painstakingly drawn, with the firm belief that science is the only future.
Thank you for the care package and the headpad, by the way. Thank you, thank you.
Future.
Future! So yes, it is true that my hypothesis hasn't reached maturity yet, but please, Mr. Haranoto, you must believe in it.
Alright. Professor, I understand. Counsel, bailiff, I don't know, defendant, sorry. The prosecution's prosecution's witness. Sorry, I was laughing so hard. The prosecution's witnesses are ready to take the stand. Court is about to be in session again. Make your way into the courtroom, please. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. It all hinges on that demonstration. If the professor's hypothesis is sound as he claims, it leaves him as the only person who could possibly have killed the victim. But on the other hand, Mr. Holmes was adamant.
A practical implementation, such as was attempted by the professor at the Great Exhibition, is quite impossible.
Give me just one moment. Okay. Freeman, thank you for the raid, by the way. Thank you, thank you. How are you, darling? Welcome in for all the cuties who are here. I am the one who has the big dumb sticker on me right now. It is just because I am deafened, but welcome in, raiders, welcome in. For those of you guys who don't know who I am, hello everybody. My name is LadyOka. I am your comfy, cozy elf Vtuber. I'm just here to have fun, bringing a warm and welcoming community, and make it a little bit easier on your guys' days where I'm able to. Thank you so much for being here. I am a big eepers, but we are pushing through as much as we can with this trial. And also, BBG Ezreal, thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Welcome in, darling. Welcome in. Hello, we vibing. What were you guys doing? How was your chill stream? Hopefully things were chill. Hopefully things were vibing. Whoa, what up? Doom? Oh, I have literally no idea about Doom except for the fact that Doom husband is married to Isabel from Animal Crossing. Not chill? Ooh. Damn, not chill. That's a problem. But hello, everybody. We're currently playing the Great Ace Attorney 2. If you don't want spoilers, or if you don't want to, or if you need to go do any post stuff, like post-stream stuff, or like post-viewer stuff, please do not worry about me. I appreciate you guys immensely. I want you to take care of yourself, so treat yourself well, treat yourself right, do what you gotta do. But we are gonna be here. We're having a good time. We're just literally going through this. I am, quite frankly, very, very eepy. But I also don't have that many voice lines right now, so I am just strolling and striding with what I'm able to do. But yes, if you guys want to support anybody, or if you want to support all of my lovelies, please support Oro and Indy, who are both here with me today, streaming with me today. I would love and appreciate that immensely. If you guys are able to stay and lurk, I appreciate that as well. But yes, Doom does not sound like a chill stream. Doom definitely does not sound like a chill stream. But yes, I appreciate you, Freeman. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I do appreciate it immensely. I will be continuing on with the stream right now, but if you guys need to go do whatever or what you need to do, then I appreciate you guys for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. Finished Doom 1 though? Hey, congrats. Got a nom? Go get some nom. Go get some noms. I should too, but it's okay. We'll deal with that another time. Okay, I'm alive again.
Welcome back.
Timing.
Oh, wait, what? Oh.
We were talking about the Go Piss Girl.
Oh.
And how
we
that
were
sounds
just-
like
we were
something
just-
Barbie or Polly Pocket would say.
We were just saying "go piss girl" to each other back and forth in like different accents.
Hello.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Well, it all started because I was talking about, I was like, with the amount of water I'm drinking for the voices, if you just see me for muted for a period of time, I'm most likely gonna go piss. And then we
Okay.
just start
Yeah.
saying
Go
go piss girl.
Real. Real.
Well.
So, really, what should I be trying to prove here?
You should be trying to prove go piss girl.
Yeah.
Real?
True. Real.
22nd of
Factual
October. Factual even. 22nd of October, 11 a.m., the Old Bailey courtroom. Rumble.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready for the new witnesses to testify?
The prosecution is ready, my lord.
As is the defense, my lord.
So, Lord Van Zieks, I believe these next witnesses saw the demonstration on the day in question with their own eyes.
Indeed they did. And as luck would have it, one of them is a police detective. So the testimony we are about to hear can be considered highly reliable.
Perfect. Oh, perfect. A detective of all people.
The prosecution's stance remains unchanged. Though it ended in tragedy, the demonstration on the day in question was scientifically sound. And consequently, the sole person with the opportunity to have committed this act of murder is the only other individual to have been present on the stage at the time, the accused.
Thank you, counsel. The prosecution's position is clear.
I apologize, Weeb. If you need to go get some sleep, though, do make sure you prioritize your sleep and rest. You can always watch the VODs, and I apologize in advance that it is a difficulty with time zones. But hey, VODs help out immensely too. Yeah, take care of yourself. I always stream, you know, so you can always pop in whenever you're able to.
Also, VODs are saved.
Yeah, VODs
Yeah,
are
they are.
saved. Whether it be on Twitch for 2 months or YouTube forever, pretty much. So,
Yahoo! Yahoo!
oh my god.
So, bring forth your witnesses now.
Bailiff, show the witnesses in. The witness whose proximity to the incident on the day in question will clarify the truth unequivocally.
Oh my god! A baby
Oh.
girl!
Witnesses, state your name and occupations for the court to hear.
You want to take this one, Indy?
Alright. My name is Balthazar Loon. I am the impresario of all the hot air balloons in the vicinity of the experimental stage.
My name is William Gutterish Sigismund Ormstein.
Little German boy.
I have come to the great exhibition en série from my home in Bohemia.
Like the Bohemian Rhapsody?
Easy come, easy go.
Will you let them go?
Bismillah. I am
No.
rich.
Inspector Gina Lestrade, Scotland Yard. I'm a great detective. Even Sherlock Holmes agrees. I was on security duty at the exhibition, and I got to go up in one of them balloons. It was amazing.
Gina, again? Isn't this like the third time you've been in this court?
Just shit luck, you know?
But she
This
did
time
it.
she's an inspector.
Yeah, she's been upgraded.
She's so happy about it. She's like, I can be in here and all you motherfuckers can't get rid of me. But she did mention that she'd seen the disaster from up in a balloon, actually, didn't she? She just said that right now. She clearly loved every minute of it.
Bro.
There were 3 balloons flying near the public experimentation stage when the incident occurred. 2 of these witnesses were in one such balloon at the time and saw the event unfold from the skies above. You'll make it sound like they were in the clouds. It was only an altitude of circa 60 feet. Very low. Well, you can't see nothing if you fly too high, can you?
Water, thank you for the daily leaf, by the way. Also, 60 feet, about 18 meters then.
Thank you for your introductions. Now you will give your formal testimony for the court. Kindly describe exactly what you witnessed, especially those of you who had a vantage point above the stage.
Witness testimony, the view from 60 feet up.
It was an incident terrible. I am only grateful my balloons were not damaged. Then there's this huge bang from the stage, and then the next second, another bang in the sky beside us.
And from amid the smoke, a cage appeared out of nowhere.
The cage, it fell from the sky like a stone and crashed into the crystal tower. I didn't get a good look inside the cage, but no one went near it after it crashed into the tower.
A most extraordinary collective account, I must say.
Could I just clarify something? There's a detail in the witness's testimony that I've not heard any mention of until now. Specifically, that there were 2 explosions.
More precisely, 2 explosions in 2 separate places. Yes. When the demonstration began, the balloon carrying the 2 witnesses was around here. There were other balloons in the air nearby at the time, carrying other passengers as well, to be clear. Then, as the power was supplied to the machine for the demonstration, the first explosion occurred. The so-called birdcage that contained the victim disappeared from the stage, and a moment later, the second explosion occurred directly adjacent to the balloon carrying the witnesses. The birdcage appeared at the site of the explosion, subsequently to plummet down into the crystal tower.
I was very surprised, Suddenly, a cage appeared before my eyes with a person inside. The blast was so hot, I didn't want to miss the thing, so I kept my eyes wide. Yet, I still have lots of money.
This child is
I would
wild.
be looking at this kid too if he kept saying that.
Yeah.
Precisely, who is this curious infant? Your Honor, where are his parents?
Please, don't die on us, Indy.
Don't die, Indy.
I choked on my spit.
Oh god, drink water, please.
Please.
Hold up.
You're good. Take your time.
No, Indy, I haven't listened to the most recent ASMR yet. That's wild.
I'm gonna die before my birthday. Oh my god.
Don't die before your birthday, please.
Oh.
Sorry, Your Honor. It seems like Van Ziek's gonna have the comment about the kid being rich and where his parents were.
Sorry, Your Honor. Van Zieks is currently choking on his wine.
Oh god, I don't want to imagine
I'm
what
told
it's like
he's
to
a young noble of Bohemian royalty.
He literally said that.
Apparently he disguised himself in order to steal, unnoticed, into the Great Exhibition.
He can pay for a ticket!
Yeah, I am here in London on a sightseeing trip with my elementary school.
Alright, he probably needs ID to get the ticket anyways.
We will have the benefit of a child's point of view in the testimony.
Benefit?
Yeah, what's the benefit?
Different angle.
Do we really need another? Huh?
He's
baby. Then I remove my mask. This is what I look like. Ah, yes, I see. A delightful face, I'm sure. Yeah, everybody says so.
Great disguise then. Hey, lovely, I'm back. Welcome back, Sammy.
The point is, the testimony of these witnesses further substantiates the facts for the court. Namely, that despite ending in an explosion, instantaneous kinesis was successfully demonstrated. And furthermore, that until the arrival of the police, no one approached the Crystal Tower where the victim fell. You know, this is good that I choked and almost died, because now my voice is lower.
Let's go.
Therefore, only the accused, who was with Mr. Asman on the stage, could have possibly committed the murder.
Dun dun dun.
Yes, thank you, counsel. The prosecution's views on the matter are quite clear. So, the defense's cross-examination now, please.
Yes, my lord.
Silver linings, I guess, yeah. yeah.
Cross-examination. Do we have any information? That's a great question. The view from 60 feet up.
Your Honor, where are the kids' parents?
Your Honor,
It was an incident terrible. I am only grateful that my balloons were not damaged.
So are we pressing or presenting?
Probably
I would
pressing for now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, where the hell is my left key? Okay, here you go. Mata! There were 3 balloons flying above the experimentation stage at the time, I understand.
Si. All 3 of them, my bellissimi bambini.
Huh?
They are very popular, signor. Some people will pay £10 for one ride.
10 pounds? Bleh, that's more than my annual stipend.
£20 a month. That is my pocket money.
Damn.
This dude.
Okay, kid, we get it.
This
You
child-
have money. I swear to God, if the next line that comes out of your mouth is, I got a lot of money, or I'm rich, I'm gonna punch you.
This child wants to be
Yeah, I'm gonna steal his lunch money.
punted. For real.
And I'm gonna steal his
lunch
pocket
money-
change, apparently.
His lunch money could probably end up fucking covering our student loan debt.
For real.
Man, it do be that way. It do be that way. Royals have all the luck.
I got up there for free, I did. Played the old I work for Her Majesty police card, you know?
Tina, not here.
Detectives have all the luck. If they're so popular, why would you only be operating such a small number of balloons, though?
Because if I have too many in the skies, they could crash into each other. The operators for the balloons were decided by lots, with each operator manning a particular area. See, and the zone above the public experimentation stage is the most profitable. The other impresarios, they hate me.
Thank you, witness. I think the court has a clear picture of the arrangements for balloon rise at the exhibition. Perhaps we can hear more about what you actually witnessed of the incident?
No.
Right, I can fill you in there, my lord.
Bruh. Stealing lunch money is crazy.
Then
not-
there's this huge bang from the stage, and next second, another bang from the sky beside us.
I'm not saying this kid deserves it, but this
He
kid is
deserves it.
tempting.
He deserves it.
He is very tempting, yeah.
I'd give him a swirly.
Just drop kick him over a fence.
Mm. Okay. So you actually saw the accident happen from up in the air?
Yup, isn't it amazing what a detective gets to do, huh? I'm telling you, Odo, being a lawyer's a mug's game. You should join the force and we can go flying together.
You know me so well. These voiceovers are making me laugh so hard. Oh, you should see when we're just flirting about Van Zieks the entire way.
Oh yeah, or whenever I decide to use Sherlock Holmes's voice to seduce Oka.
Oh yeah, for real.
So funny. I would give him a chokehold, Lamel Jake. Yes, well, anyways, could you tell us exactly what you saw, do you think?
Everything! We saw everything because we were up above it all. That dodgy cove climbing in that cage and that dodgy professor pulling all them levers. And that's when it happened. That's when there was that massive bang and the cage disappeared just like that.
You are describing the moment the subject's body was decomposed by the electricity, I believe.
Or as we in the technical sphere like to call it, zappy zapped.
Electric
I didn't know what to
boogaloo.
make of it, but then there was another bang right in my ear. I looked around and there was another huge bright fireball right next to us in the sky. And there was nothing there before.
Oh,
Baby boy is just biting
baby
his...
boy.
Hello, baby boy, what you thinking? Excuse me. Messer Gotts, does your memory of the day differ?
My teacher at elementary school said that when you meet someone for the first time, You should always use your first full name.
Yes, what was it again?
Wilhelm Gottschalk Sigismund Ornstein.
Can we just say it's really funny because his name tag still only says GOTS?
Yeah, we just call him Gots.
The game's even like, nah, that ain't happening.
Could you imagine? It just takes up like the whole top bar. Like they
Bro.
expand the whole top part of the dialogue box with the gold.
Or they
name
make
to,
the
like,
text
whole thing.
smaller.
Yes. Just the 4 names, then. The point is, do you have something to say? Something to add in response to Detective Gina Lestrade's last remark, perhaps? You can say her name in full, but not mine!
Oi, get it right, Odo. It's Inspector Lestrade.
Why does everyone have a problem with how I address them at this very moment?
That is not what I saw.
Oh? You have actual testimony?
Yeah, there was a second explosion, and it was right beside our balloon. That is true.
Sir, a second explosion has hit the tower, the crystal tower.
I'm...
Also, can
wow.
you just also say how Gino just fucking interrupted the child?
You're wheezing so much. I actually, it really was Oka, like, buffer moment to be like, huh? I did not hear that right?
No, you did.
That's
No, it's okay. I can
wild.
say I witnessed the event personally. I saw the event happen when I was a kid. I was alive when that happened.
Fucking
I was
what?
in kindergarten. They rolled out the CRT on the fucking wheels in our kindergarten classroom. We had no idea what was going on, but our teacher was like making us watch.
In kindergarten?
Wanted to watch.
Well, because she wanted to watch. She wanted to see what was happening.
Okay, that makes sense, but damn! Talk about
Yeah.
traumatizing children at the very start.
To be
Well, I
fair,
mean, to
we
be
were
fair,
too young for
the
that
rest-
to really register.
And then also, to be fair, for the rest of, at least where I came from, all throughout K through 12, at like every 9/11, we would watch that same clip
Never
over
forget.
and over and over every year.
Never forget, brother.
I
you never
won't
forget 2 things. You never forget 9/11, and you never forget the Alamo.
God. Okay.
Which is what I said in it. 1 minute there was nothing there. The next a massive explosion.
I was gonna say, because I don't even recall, like, my school ever doing that. Where, like, they would show,
Well,
9/11 videos every single night. They would talk about it, but I don't think they ever
To
showed
be
the
fair,
video.
I grew up in the South, so
That's also
yeah.
I grew up
I
in
feel
a
like it might just be a South thing.
true. Yeah, it might
Yeah.
be the South thing. It definitely wasn't a Cali
Oh.
thing.
Because I like how both Darren and I are like, oh yeah, no, I remember, you know.
Yeah, I remember,
remember that
the
happening. I
blatant
remember having
American
to watch the
propaganda
video.
being shoved down our throats
Yeah,
every year.
I watched the new cast like every year in class, and Oka's like,
Yeah.
guys, are you guys
Are you
okay?
okay?
Do I need to
We
call
had
for
prayer
help?
at the pole. Did you have that? Prayer at the pole?
No.
Yeah, prayer at the pole is where at school, which was, by the way, a public school, so this technically should not have been allowed. You would all go to the flagpole at the beginning of school, and you would all pray, and they highly encouraged you to participate. Like, they couldn't
That's...
force you to because that would be illegal, but they highly encouraged you to participate in prayer at the pole.
Really? What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Huh.
I
I mean,
know
I
that-
can definitely see that.
I know that there was
I
the
know.
whole like, you know, what the fuck is it called? Like the Pledge of Allegiance. That's what it was. Holy shit, that's been forever ago. I couldn't remember the
Oh
name.
yeah, of course, yeah. You
Yeah.
had to do the Pledge of Allegiance every morning. There's prayer at the pole. There was also prayer at the pep rallies too.
That's wild.
Nothing gets you hyped up for a football game than a prayer.
That's America for you, baby.
I think that's the
Go
South.
team.
I think that's definitely the South because the
Yeah.
prayer stuff definitely did not happen in our public schools.
Yeah, it was
So-
public school.
It didn't happen.
I know, but in
it-
my public school, it didn't happen. So that's why I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
what
It
the
didn't
fuck?
happen in my public school, but you know, seeing places in the South, I can see people doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
I grew up in the South.
Yeah.
I was
You
in
grew
the
up in
buckle
the
of the Bible
Bible
Belt.
Belt.
That's
Yeah.
crazy. Did you ever have, okay, here's a question, because this is a little bit of curiosity. Did you ever have someone in your, like, in K through 12 who just did not do the Pledge of Allegiance?
Yeah, sometimes that was me.
Yeah.
Whenever I was in high school, I literally just like didn't do it, and they try to like guilt trip me.
Low key,
Waiting
like
for
sometimes.
oil.
Low key, sometimes for me, I would just, you know, just stand there with my like hand over your heart, like you're supposed to, and I would just mouth words.
Just random words. Oh, sometimes I would just straight up stand, but I wouldn't put my hand over my heart. I wouldn't speak or nothing. I would just stand, and then I'd sit back down.
The irony is
and
that
they're
I
like,
would just
"Do you
sit.
not have any patriotism?" And I'm like, "Bro, you're making me do this every single morning at 9 a.m. Like, come on,
Since I was literally like 5.
man." Yeah.
That's crazy. I literally, like, there was a point in high school that I just kind of gave up because I'm like, I'm not happy with the way America is actually, so why am I going to,
Yeah.
like, say that, right? To be fair, this was also with the fact that growing up, there was a lot of, what's it called? There was a lot of, like, oh, you're, like, you know, it's
Oh,
your
yeah.
people
Yeah.
because of the whole 9/11 thing, right? So it's like,
Yeah.
oh, your people kind
It
of
was
thing, and it's like
a lot of
uh,
Islamophobia.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
It wasn't exactly it wasn't great. I mean, I'm lucky that it wasn't like a bad thing and it was just verbal harassment, if anything. But it was also to the point where it's like, well, why am I going to support a country that pretty much hates me for something I did not do? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there was a point where I just stopped, and I don't even stand up. I just literally sit at my chair, and I'm just like messing around, and none of the teachers can say anything about it to me because I'll just argue like, why am I going to support a country that does not like me? Like, what the fuck am I
yeah,
gonna? What am I gonna say
Fair.
about
It's fair
that?
criticism.
Literally, it is a crazy time, but
And then they
It's
get
so
mad at
interesting.
you because you're using the critical thinking skills that they're teaching you. and you're like, bro,
Exactly.
like,
Yeah.
I'm
We want
sorry.
you to have critical
question
thought.
mark?
No, wait, not like that.
Yeah.
it is.
It's just
so
like how I
funny.
kept pointing stuff out in books, and the teachers are like, "Girl, you gotta stop it." I'm like, "No, I'm not."
No,
I
Dude.
shan't.
I'm like, "You guys literally taught me this. What am I doing wrong?"
Exactly. Anyways, continuing onwards with this. Once I'm president of the solar system, I'll make sure there's an international holiday for Oak. Hello?
Yeah.
There already is one. It's called, what is it? National Girlfriend Day. That was August 1st. There needs to be a National VTuber Day, in which case that will be the most cringe day I've ever seen.
Let's
Oh.
fucking go.
Wait, also,
I'm
did
both
I
happy,
over?
but also like,
No, you did
no.
read that.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was making sure I didn't
know.
over.
I didn't know if you wanted me to reread it again, because sometimes you make me reread them.
True. It's mostly when I blank out and I did not remember you saying it because short-term memory. But I have the memory of, at least right now, mostly because I'm tired. So I'm like, I know you said this.
Yeah.
And that's why I checked again. Like, wait, is it my memory again? Did I think you say it and you didn't actually say it? So, thumbs up. I got you. You don't gotta waste your breath. Thumbs up.
My teacher at elementary school said that when someone else is speaking,
You shut the fuck up. She just starts cursing.
if you are rude enough to interrupt, you will have the most awful life imaginable.
I think she already went through that, to be fair.
To be fair, yeah.
Are all Bohemians brought up to be so full of joy? That's stereotyping,
Yes.
Naruto.
I swear to God, if you say you're rich, I swear to God, kid, don't do it. Just before the second explosion happened next to our balloon, I clearly witnessed a green balloon flying in the sky.
Can I say, by the way, Gina must be so happy right now because she's probably pickpocketing the shit out of this kid.
Oh, oh my god, what if that coin
Probably.
is like actually a coin she just stole from him?
See, that's what I was thinking
You
because
know-
I'm like, she usually has a coin in her hand. That's not uncommon, right? But
Yeah.
I saw that I'm like, you know, she 1000% pickpocketed the shit out of this kid. A green balloon.
Huh? You what? I never saw nothing like that.
Indeed, I saw it, and you can't say I did it. I will complain to the council. I will cry and scream.
And we now know the age of this small bean baby. Even
My
further.
testimony is the truth. I am Bohemian Prince. You cannot say it's a lie. That is not allowed.
Oh my god.
Playing the bleeding royalty card, are we? Typical.
Says the orphan who likes to remind people she works for Her Majesty's police. Hey, she earned it!
Yeah, cut her some slack, man.
In that case, young man, I must ask you to amend your formal testimony. With a Werther's original help, calm down your tantrums. In the entrance of the cordial national relations between Great Britain and Bohemia.
Sir, do you want to know why it would not help my tantrums?
What?
Because I'm rich and I can buy more than what you can offer me.
Oh shit.
Get out of my courtroom.
But then it's actually, we need this testimony so badly, so Naruto's like, please, I know this kid's annoying, just please give me a moment to prove it.
Please. Just
Prove
listen a little bit more.
Yeah, literally.
If this kid says he's rich one more time, we will kick him out of the courtroom. It was not the sky that exploded. It was a green balloon that was next to us at the time.
Hold on.
It was an incidente terrible. I am only grateful that my balloons were not damaged.
Also, can I just say his hat literally is on fire right now because that's the hot air balloon. I
Yeah,
did
it's a
not.
hot air balloon.
I literally didn't see
Yeah.
the fire. I knew it was a hot air balloon in design. I didn't realize the fire there. Also-
Well, yeah, how do hot air balloons float? They need the hot air to inflate.
For real. Also, can I just say real quick? I saw a green balloon next to ours at the time.
My balloons were. Oh, so he's saying that none of his balloons were damaged. Oh, is it the green cloth? The piece of green cloth?
Oh. Oh.
So if we present that to the kid saying the green balloon, or do we present that to the guy saying that none of his balloons were damaged?
Well,
This, because
I
this
think,
is the this is the what's contradiction? Contradiction? What the fuck am I
The
saying?
contradiction, yeah.
Yeah,
contradiction, yeah.
because we're proving it correct if we say it to the kid. We're proving it as incorrect, quote, incorrect, what he's saying to this dude.
Yeah, and even the hot air balloon guy said he has a monopoly over the area. So
That's
it's
also
like,
true, actually.
if it wasn't his balloon,
Then whose was
then
it?
somebody was flying in his territory and we got beef.
Or he's lying about a balloon that did pop, you know.
For insurance reasons.
For insurance.
Oh shit!
He wants to
it
keep
always
that
goes back to
low
insurance
rate.
reasons.
Yadi. Mr. Loon, in your testimony, you said that all 3 of the balloons you had operating at the time were undamaged.
See, that is correct. If they had been caught in the explosions, it would have been terrible.
Terrible.
That just
I
sounds
wonder-
French.
I wonder if you might know what this is.
Oh, I think it may be. See, part of a balloon. A burnt piece of the fabric of the envelope.
Sorry, the envelope.
Pardon, that is the large round part of the balloon which becomes filled with hot air. It is made from very thick fabric lined with rubber. You do not want it to rip when you are in the sky.
Just as I thought. This piece of cloth was found near the experimentation stage. In other words, as Mr. Gotts testified, a green balloon did indeed explode that day.
Eh?
If all the balloons in the sky above the experimentation stage belong to you, Mr. Loon, then your statement that they were all undamaged clearly contradicts the evidence.
No!
Oh, his balloon matches his hat.
Maybe everyone on board was killed. Oh no, having just spent 10 whole pounds for the experience? How awful. This sounds exactly like what happened with the submarine. Seems to me like those things...
Objection.
Like, you know how people were saying, like, damn, you spent so, literally
They
so
spent,
much money?
millions of dollars just to
God,
go on
is
that
this
submarine.
Is the
It's
is this the
attorney
ocean gate of the sky? Sky gate?
This isn't even the part of the case that is like the actual importance where, you know, a man died, but like this is the argument. This is Ocean Gate, guys.
The instantaneous kinesis did occur, but after the explosion on the stage. The point of materialization shifted to a location occupied by a balloon.
Causing the balloon to explode? Yes, entirely plausible.
An unfortunate traffic accident, as it were. But it changes nothing about the pertinent facts. This I cannot accept.
Why not, Mr. Loon?
You're suggesting that I am a liar.
I ain't calling you a truther.
That person died in a balloon incidente. There's no need to get fired up, Mr. Loon. The victim was the sole fatality that day. That's right, and I prove it. Balthazar Loon is not a liar. There were no such balloon in the sky. It is not impossible.
You're saying it's impossible. Why?
This court has more important matters to discuss than the number of balloons that were operating that day. Hi.
You get it, but we can't ignore the fact that nobody appears to have known anything about this balloon until now. Give me 1 second. My friend, or my sister's friend, is at the door, and I don't know if my sister's even home to answer that. 2 seconds. Oh, never mind. She did. Okay, I was like,
Oh, nice.
I don't think my sister is home. Why is she at the house? Okay.
Yeah, Balthazar Loon, Balloon. Yeah.
Balloon. Yes.
Balloon.
But we can't ignore the fact that nobody appears to have known anything about this other balloon until now. My lord. The defense calls for further testimony from Mr. Loon.
I concur. There is clearly more to the truth here than meets the eye. It's imperative that we clear up the issue of this phantom balloon, I feel. Witness, you will give supplementary testimony about the balloons you were operating at the exhibition.
Ah, grazie, my lord.
Mr. Loon's balloon.
As I said, Balthazar Loon is no liar. Every balloon I had in the sky landed safely. All 3 of my balloons were carrying passengers. If they fell to the ground in an explosion, what a catastrophe.
Well, you can't get away with the fact that a burnt up bit of cloth was found at the scene, can ya? The coppers at the yard reckon it was probably some debris from the explosion on the stage.
A stupid ragazzo is my mistake. My balloons have the red and blue zigzag stripes anyway.
So your assertion is that the balloon this child saw was not one belonging to you.
Si, exactamente. If he even saw a balloon in the first place. I do not like the sound of it. It is very bad for business. I have a good mind to sue the land of Bohemia.
Oh,
Oh,
hold on.
you shouldn't say that with the child next to you.
Well, because he's being called a liar. Also, Freeman, thank you so much for the 500 biddies. Your Honor, my client pleads.
Bibbies.
My client pleads. Here's a blank check for you. My verdict is innocent. Also, I don't know if it was because of that message, but my streamer bot crashed.
Uh-oh.
I think it's because there was a slight update that I did not update to, or like that regards message effects, but that shouldn't be the case. I'm using to be fair, I am also using the beta streamer bot, so it was having hiccups already, or it was already saying that there's hiccups. So, teehee. It's okay, I just reopened it again. There's nothing that needs to be sorted. Oka and Senchu is on the case. Real. Hi, Sora. The balloon guy is a liar. Do you think so? I mean, the thing is that his words would essentially affect his business.
Yeah.
In both cases, right?
If you attack us, we will fight back. It will be war. All out war.
Why are you allowed to say this?
Because they are rich.
Point, please.
I swear to God, if you say that line, kid.
What happened to All Out War? But Freeman, thank you so much for the 500. Sorry, buddies. Thank you, darling. Mr. Loon certainly doesn't appear to be lying. But that doesn't change the fact that the testimony and evidence are contradictory here.
If the defense is unable to find fault with the witness's statements, the court must consider them truth. Think long and hard on that, my learned friend.
Thankfully, he's calling us his learned friend and not my learned Nipponese friend.
Yeah, we're evolving.
Yeah. Probably cannot be racist when there's literal foreigners all in this courtroom right now.
Yeah, but they're still European foreigners.
Yeah. Also, thank you so much, Freeman. I hope you have a wonderful night. Good night.
Good night, sweet dreams.
Get a rest, Oka. Oro, keep kicking ass. Indy, I'll let you know if I cry listening to the ASMR, Lamel.
Sweet dreams.
Oh my god. The situation has clearly changed now. I have to get to the bottom of what happened here, no matter what it takes. Honk.
Counsel, you may now cross-examine the witness.
Now, I have a question for you guys.
Huh?
Would you guys like to present, or like, press on everything? Or would you guys like for me to press on the one statement that's gonna matter?
We can probably just press on the one statement.
Yeah.
Okay. Boom. Boom. I went too far. Oops. As I thought, the testimony doesn't quite add up. There's something wrong. Where is Suzuto? I can't think by myself. Suzuto, where are you? Okay, we press on number 5.
Mata.
You mean the color is wrong? Because he said that it was like red and blue only.
Mm-hmm.
Si, signor. I do not have any green balloons in my warehouse.
And yet, a piece of green cloth was found at the scene, and it's unmistakably from a balloon.
Wait, Well, I do not know how that can be. For the sake of argument, let's say that the green balloon did explode above the stage. You couldn't therefore conclude that it happened on the day in question.
Why not?
There have been recreational balloon flights over Hyde Park operating from before the Great Exhibition. One could have exploded on some earlier date. Unfortunate, as I'm sure you'd agree.
You believe it may have been from some earlier balloon accident that predates the exhibition?
Si, examente, as the Signora says. It is not from one of my balloons. Clearly this little ragazzo from Bohemia is mistaken about what he saw.
Okay, Mr.
He is
Boy.
throwing a tantrum.
He's like, I don't like being told no. Is something wrong, Mr.
It's Beste Wilhelm Gottschalk Sigismund Olmstein.
Oh, it was on the tip of my tongue, I promise.
Yeah, something is very wrong. I know what I saw. There was a green balloon there. I swear it. I swear it all over Bohemia.
You can speak as much bad language as you like, but it changes nothing.
Baby.
If you do not have evidence, ragazzo, then I must tell your parents to punish you, eh?
Perhaps we'll let the judge decide when it comes to punishments.
Evidence? What is this evidence? Give a simple example, young man. A photograph, for instance. Some tangible proof of what you claim. Well, why didn't you say sooner? I have the photograph here. Good gracious.
He had a camera. What? You're rich enough for a
The
camera?
rich- I had been up in the balloon for a little while, so I was very excited.
So you've been up one of these things before. Oh, but
I took lots and lots of photographs
Oh, let's go, kiddo, let's go.
kid
There's the
literally
Crystal
saved
Tower.
us.
of the Bohemian exhibit in the streets of London, of the hotel cellars, the balloon.
Alright, thank you for the daily leaf, by the way. And thank you for the care package. And the instantaneous kinesis experiment. Did you take a picture of that?
Yeah, one picture.
And this is the reason why we could not kick the kid out.
Let's
Really?
go.
You did take one.
But all I wanted was a ride to the balloon. I was not interested in the boring experiments.
Never mind that. Can you show us that photograph?
Look at this
course.
graph.
Every time it makes me laugh. And then you will see.
I'll be lurking for no spoilers. Have fun with the game. No worries, no worries. Thank you so much, Ara, and thank you. Not the rich brat causing the case to be solved. Who knows?
So you will see that I am not lying. That I really did see a green balloon.
And then the videos or the image is actually something that would just like completely.
It's in sepia.
The fucking image is in sepia.
Oh no. You. Hello,
Kid, are you colorblind?
kid.
Well, I see you're all too shocked to speak.
Kid. Kid.
Yes, I think shocked is indeed the word, young man. Yeah, perhaps you cannot see that it was a green balloon from this photograph, but... That is not my fault! That is the fault of the stupid person who made the camera!
His
How do
A's
you
have
pronounce
umlauts
that?
over them.
How do you even pronounce those A's?
I don't know!
I'll just do your best.
Wah! Wah!
That is one very bohemian sounding cry.
Hold
Oh,
on.
I'm just gonna skip it for you.
Very well, the court will accept this photograph as evidence.
Like an O-ish sound.
Whoa.
The English word air.
Whoa.
What?
Wah!
The photograph of the
Wah!
balloon has been entered into the court record. He's trying to calm himself down.
It's the fault of the person who made the camera.
Gina really is like, keep talking, kid. I'm taking so much money from you.
Yeah, she's like, you know. Oh shit, but you can see something flying at the balloon.
Oh, yeah.
And he's still in the cage.
Oh, true. And after the explosion, he's still in the cage.
Also, there's nothing in this balloon at all.
No.
Like, actually. So why was this balloon even operating in the first place?
Good question, because there's no fucking way to get it down.
Yeah, there's no way to
Well, there
control it.
was one way to get it down. It was the crossbow.
You
Oh,
pronounced
yeah.
it the-
That's the
Oh.
crossbow bolt. That's shooting.
Is that... Maybe they had to shoot it down because it flew off. And that was the second explosion.
Yeah, it was basically the hot air balloon popping.
Yeah, but who allowed this hot air balloon to even happen?
They
Like-
didn't. It
No,
flew off.
No. If they're trying to shoot this down because it flew off, who allowed this to happen in the first place unless the balloon guy is lying that
Well-
there is another balloon and this is his balloon?
Well, I mean, it also happens
It
in
also
real
could
life
be a
because
convoluted
people
murder
miss...
scheme.
It could be, yeah. But also, I know it's like, that's one of the dangers of hot air balloon rides, is like, you have to make sure the knot is properly tied, or else the force of the hot air balloon will untie the knot.
Mm.
And then it'll
Also-
just fly away.
Also, colored camera does exist. He just didn't have it. Yeah,
Bitch was
the
too
word
poor
sounds
for a
about
color
right.
camera. I'm sorry.
He's
Yeah.
royalty. How is he too broke?
It's probably because he's royalty in Bohemian like money,
Oh.
you know. He's noble
But he
in.
said he gets paid like
20 pounds a
you-
week.
but that
that's like
doesn't
his pocket change.
That doesn't mean that the technology of camera work is like good in his country. You know what I
They're
mean?
royalty. They could afford to export it.
Possibly. Also, you pronounce it the same way as Mario falling off a cliff. Hi D. Also, hi Saito. Hello.
Okay, so I'll cry like that from now on, okay?
Yeah, okay.
The real question is, how did Gots get a photo of that air balloon or that balloon in the air? Because he was in the hot air balloon.
Yeah, he was
So-
in a different hot air
He
balloon.
was, yeah. He was in the hot air balloon with Gina.
All three of these guys were in the hot air balloon, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Because the man was the one basically running the hot air
Operating
balloon.
it, yeah.
yeah,
And then those two were passengers in the balloon.
exactly. Which I won't lie, I'm surprised that he even allowed Gina in the hot air balloon, and that this kid didn't tantrum like cry that he wanted it by himself. But I guess
Honestly,
he just
the
did not
kid
care.
probably didn't care because he said it's been a hot minute since he's been in a hot air balloon.
Yeah, he was just happy to be in one.
It does? Well, no, is what I'm literally, this photograph is colored. That's why I'm saying, yes, there is colored camera technology. So,
Yeah.
this photo is literally colored, or else we wouldn't be able to tell this. Or I wouldn't be able to say this. Well, never mind. I'm sure you have plenty of wonderful sepia memories to take home with you. In any case, when exactly did you take that photograph?
Well, it was on the day of the big explosion.
You don't say.
When I pressed this shutter release, there was this very loud bang.
And that confirms it. Because it was before that arrow hit.
And the hot wind rushed over my face.
That means this photograph was taken a split second before the explosion occurred.
Well, if you ask me, this black and white photograph changes nothing. I could not give the flying fig.
Well, you better say it that way and not the other way. Lovely language you picked up. Okay, so this is the end thing. Damn, we don't know what to do, except we got a photograph!
Every time it makes us laugh.
As I said, no liar, every balloon I had in the sky landed safely. All 3 of my balloons were carrying passengers. If they fell to the ground in an...
Oh, and then we can show the picture, which clearly shows that there's no passengers in it.
Yeah.
Look at this passengerless hot air balloon!
Photograph.
Every time
it makes me laugh.
Makes
So-
me sploon.
That's crazy.
Got him.
Unfortunately, the photograph Mr. Gotts took can't tell us the color of the balloon, but it can tell us something else, something crucially important.
What?
It shows that the pictured balloon wasn't carrying any passengers.
My goodness, you're right. But surely all the balloons would have been carrying passengers. That would be no sense. There would be no sense in it otherwise.
See, they are for my pleasure. Sorry, for pleasure, for seeing the view. My balloons only fly with passengers.
Which tells us that the pictured balloon isn't one of them. So when the incident occurred that day, there was a 4th balloon in the skies above the experimentation stage. The mysterious green balloon.
I know nothing. Niente. I can only tell you one thing. If this balloon was not carrying passengers, then it was not one of mine.
Bum, bum, bum. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh shit, his brain.
Bum, ba, da, bum,
There are
bum.
illegal tradesmen everywhere you care to look. Clearly, one such entrepreneur decided to capitalize on the opportunity presented by the Great Exhibition. And managed to operate balloons flights on Mr. Lude's patch without him realizing. See, the competition trying to steal my profits. I did not notice because of the experimento that went wrong on the stage.
This 4th balloon exploded at the same moment Mr. Asman was beamed from the stage below.
Right. So them scraps that fell to the ground after and left them scorch marks.
Isn't Van Deek's on our side? No.
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 He's the prosecutor. He's our enemy here, technically.
That
He
was
didn't come from the stage at all. He was bits of that balloon raining down. But cause no one was in it, it didn't get no attention.
A mysterious 4th balloon carrying no passengers, silently floating over the experimentation stage.
Objection. This photograph shows us nothing more. A stray balloon carrying no one and operated by some rogue trader. Clearly, it has nothing to do with the case.
Its relevance does elude me, I must say.
The court has seen sufficient evidence and heard ample testimony already. The prosecution calls to this trial to be concluded. Damn, they are zoned the fuck out.
You're like, bro, we haven't done anything here. Literally, they were introduced and they have said like maybe 4 words.
Yeah.
Really? Have we really gotten to the truth yet? No, I can't let this opportunity slip away. The jurors' minds are made up and not in our favor. What else can this photograph tell us? Is there nothing more we can learn from it?
There is more.
Igiari! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, wait! Please don't give your decisions yet. The photograph from Master Gotts, may well be hiding one more vital clue.
What's that? I forgot what voice I was doing for him. A vital clue! I forgot what voice I was doing for him too. We're well past the point of mere possibilities. It's time for the definitives now, so tell the court. What exactly does this alleged clue in the photograph prove?
The cause of the explosion.
We can reasonably assume that the pictured balloon was destroyed in the searing heat of the explosion.
Yeah, that is right, yeah. It was not my fault. We didn't say it was your fault, kid.
Evidently. Because the birdcage from the kinesis machine materialized in the sky where it had been flying. And the balloon, being filled with flammable hydrogen, instantly and explosively ignited.
No, that's not what happened.
What?
It would appear that this photograph requires closer examination. Counsel for the defense, you will highlight the location of this alleged clue in the photograph for the court.
Of course, my lord. If you look closely, it's plain enough to see, and what's shown is linked to another piece of evidence we have. In a way that leads to an unbelievable conclusion. The clue that heavily suggests the real reason the balloon exploded is...
The little bright
The
light.
light, yeah.
the bright light! Take that! The timing of this photograph can only be described as miraculous. If you look, you'll notice there's a bright white line that appears to point directly at the balloon.
Most likely a ray of light caught incidentally on the film.
I'm afraid I can see nothing of the sort. See, I need to get my glasses checked.
Yeah,
If you look with a magnifying glass, my lord, it becomes clear what the nature of this bright line really is. The judge.
Goodness, what is that? Undeniably, some flash of light, yes. Oh golly, do you think it might be lightning?
But it couldn't have been a finer day. I believe we may be looking at fire.
Aboard the fire, heading straight for the balloon, like an arrow. Indeed. Even to my aging eyes, it would appear to be a flame of some sort. See, all of a sudden now I got 20/20 vision. My word, are you suggesting this flame struck the hydrogen gas that filled the balloon?
Objection. That's absurd. The balloon would have been 60 feet above the ground at the time. No flame could possibly have reached such a height.
Igiari. Actually, it's my opinion that a particular piece of evidence found at the scene reveals how that is exactly what did happen.
What evidence?
If such evidence exists, Council, then for goodness sake, present it, man! I'll give you an extra where there's original. Which evidence explains this mysterious streak of flame that appears to be headed directly for the balloon?
Oh, the crossbow.
Take that? Could I?
That.
Take that, Your Honor. This was found hidden at the foot of a small ornamental tree near the scene.
Good lord, is that a crossbow?
An arrow dipped in oil and set alight could have been shot from this weapon, sending a flaming arrow straight into the hydrogen-filled balloon.
Are you suggesting that crossbow was used to deliberately?
Blimey, you're right. That streak of light in the photo just looks just like an arrow, doesn't it? Then, the explosion of the balloon, it was...
Oka Operation Sunshine Crochet is a go. We have the pattern for him. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Nugget, if there's a way for me to buy the pattern off of the person, I would also love to do that. Like, honestly, I love doing like little crochet projects, and I think that would be a great one. Also, Cowie would love that too. Bonk. Very well. The result of a flaming arrow from this crossbow igniting the hydrogen gas inside. Or very likely.
No!
Look at his little box.
Oh, he's so dramatic. Order! Council, this is extraordinary superstition!
If the aim was to cause the balloon to explode, the shooter could have used a gun, of course. However, there is an obvious reason why that would have been out of the question.
The noise of the discharge? Of course.
That's right. By using a crossbow, the projectile could be fired at the balloon silently.
Well, yeah. If someone had shot a gun off in the exhibition grounds, it would have caused a real panic.
But with the big explosion, there was very big panic anyway, no?
I don't like this. I should be pleased to have found a plausible new explanation for all this, but something feels wrong.
Objection. Do you understand the implications of what you're saying, my Nipponese friend?
There we go. There's the Nipponese.
If a flaming arrow did indeed hit the balloon, then obviously it would have exploded. And if the birdcage appeared from the cloud of smoke that ensued...
Wait a minute. What are you saying here? I don't get it. Was the birdcage beamed up into the sky after all, or what?
My goodness me!
Ah, now I understand. That's what that sinking feeling is about. I think there's a good chance that the birdcage was actually concealed inside the balloon all along.
What? Did I just hear that correctly, Council?
Bonk. There's no going back now. The horse has bolted. Let's assume, as I said, that the birdcage was hidden inside the green balloon from the start. On stage, when the experiment was started, the birdcage in the instantaneous kinesis machine disappeared in a cloud of smoke.
Oh.
At that moment, the flaming arrow was fired from the ground, causing the green balloon to explode and drawing the attention of the spectators to the sky above their heads. From amid the smoke, the hidden birdcage then appeared to fall down and crash into the crystal tower.
Is this where the wax figures come in?
Probably.
I think you'll all agree it's entirely plausible that what I've just described is the real truth behind the miraculous experiment carried out that day.
This is... Good grief!
Objection. This is ludicrous. What you've described is no science experiment. It's child's play. A contemptible display of stage magic.
Both Mr. Holmes and Iris said that the experiment was a scientific impossibility. In which case, this is the only way to explain what happened that day.
Technically, according to my physics 1 professor, it's not impossible, but a very slim chance.
And in any case, the victim's body was found inside the birdcage in the Crystal Tower. If the instantaneous kinesis didn't take place, how do you explain that? If I may put in a word, as a man of magic myself.
Nope.
Such apparent discrepancies can easily be explained by some simple deception.
Juror number 3.
All that would be needed is a doppelganger, someone who looked very similar to the victim, Mr. Asman. And having this other man appear on the stage to front the audience show as a body double.
Yes, of course. So in fact, Mr. Asman must have been inside the birdcage that was concealed inside the balloon right from the start.
Objection. That balloon would have been filled with hydrogen. Anything hidden inside it would have been scattered to the 4 winds when it exploded. No one would have ever embarked on such a risky venture.
If they were alive. Not necessarily. The explosive force of the balloon gas would very much depend upon the mixture ratio.
Juror number 4?
Flying balloons are rarely filled with pure hydrogen, but a mixture of other gases such as helium as well.
Can I just say that I am glad that we have somewhat of a competent juror,
we actually
group?
have people who know
Yeah.
what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah,
So
I
then
mean,
they-
the magician clearly knows about sleights of hand and stage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then we have the scientist who knows that this is a bullshit experiment.
but also, nobody would be willingly going up into the cage into the balloon if
Yeah.
they were alive.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
he
Just
brings.
saying.
Yeah.
Helium on its own doesn't explode, but by controlling the gas mixture ratio, the explosive force can be altered.
The mixture ratio?
Obviously, the victim's body would have suffered some burns. That would be unavoidable. But not to such an extent as to render his whole obscene charade impossible.
Oh, so is the piercing that he has in his chest actually from the crossbow bolt and not from the screwdriver?
If we can find the crossbow bolt and measure it out, it could be. So everything that happened can be explained logically and scientifically. The explosion that engulfed the stage at the start of the experiment was no accident. It was all part of an elaborate deception to make it appear that instantaneous kinesis had occurred.
Well, goodness me.
And if we accept that this is what happened, it means that the victim, Mr. Asman, was never present on the public experimentation stage to begin with.
Ugh.
In short, he couldn't have been killed by the defendant who was on stage in full view the entire time.
Oh!
Unless he was dead long before, technically. This will be very hard for the prosecution to counter. Lord Van Deeks can't credibly maintain that Professor Harebrain is a suspect now. Oro.
Oh shit, Professor Hairbrain's about to fucking objection himself in there. I knew it.
If you want to date a man.
Hodo. I appreciate your efforts. Thank you.
Professor? What are you doing?
But you can stop now. Just keep your mouth shut, please. Respectfully, shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry. You want to go to jail?
What's this all about, Mr. Hairbrain?
I swear to God, if he goes off about his hypothesis. I, Albert Hairbrain, hereby confess that it was me who stabbed Mr. Odie Osmond.
Dude, he would rather just straight up lie and say that he killed him and have people believe have people believe that his experiment was real than to ever admit that it was not a real experiment.
It's crazy how mad scientists really want to prove themselves right, even at the cost of this.
Themselves or others?
Actually, I think jail would be a nice place. Oh my god.
Actually, I think jail would be a nice place. Free rent, free food. Yes, it was me, with my faithful friend and partner, Andrew the Screwdriver.
What are you doing?
Honestly, who let him up there? Order! Defendant, explain this sudden confession.
Professor Hairbrain, what are you talking about?
It's what I've said all along. I must protect my hypothesis and my precious machine. So, can we plead on count of insanity?
For real.
You stand there and claim it was all a trick, an elaborate prank, but where's your proof? No, you'd have to examine the machine if you wanted to prove it, but then it would all be over.
If we examine the machine, everything will be over.
My beautiful hypothesis would be laid bare. I mean, the indignity of it.
It's clear that you drew the plans for the experiment, but you didn't actually build it. Before we continue... Hairbrain, shut up for 2 seconds. Before we continue, it is midnight.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh.
Happy birthday, Indy! Happy birthday to you, Indy! Happy birthday, dear Indy! Happy birthday to you!
Oh,
Happy birthday!
Hold on.
Huh?
I was like, I know I have it somewhere.
Oh my god. Happy birthday,
Caught me off guard because
Indy!
you were like, it's midnight, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's 11.
It's midnight for me.
And then I was like, oh.
oh my god.
This is why we-
Uwu token. Oh my god.
Not the
Oh my
ooh
God.
token. That's crazy.
Thank you, Obedient,
It's
for the
oh
birthday
and
message
uwu.
too. Yeah, oh, ooh.
That's a crazy
Sweet
interesting
dreams, Obedient.
Nah, I go pass out, just stayed up for this. That's so funny. Good night, Obedient.
Good night, Obedient.
Oh my god. 1201 is the birthday of Indy. Yeah, happy
Yeah.
birthday to Indy.
To me.
But, what is it called? Indy, how old are you?
I'm 228.
Hey, let's go! Hearing the air horns is so funny because I don't think it's louder than the game audio, so it's not. I don't know if it's actually picking up.
Somebody outside the courtroom is just.
Yippies! Yippee, yippee, yippee.
Everybody in the courtroom just had to stop because they just hear.
Wait. I'll mute the game audio for a second so you can do it. So funny. It's pretty much that's so funny. Yep, so he should be ready sometime inside the next 4 to 6. What the fuck? Oh, okay, for Sunchu. Okay, I was like
for Sunchu.
for what? Oh my god.
Like, what are we talking about?
That's crazy. Okay, so let us continue this so Indy can celebrate his birthday all night long, however way you want. So, there was a statement, but it's okay. Hairbrain cut me off anyways. Continue. Thank you for that, Pat.
Yes.
I can hear the horn, but faintly. Also, that's a 12 dice roll, Sora.
Did you unmute the game audio before?
Yes,
we
I did.
continue?
I did.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Yeah, I had my mouse on the game audio when I muted and then unmuted it. Unfortunately, the dice is literally on Hairbrain, which, I mean, is very accurate, quite frankly. Anyways.
Oh, but he's got a 12.
Yeah,
He'll
he
be
got a
fine.
12. He'll be fine.
I'll cooperate. I'll do whatever you say. I swear it. So please. Insert the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act is adhered and protect my creation.
So, was the crossbow the cause of the death? So, does that mean yes? We don't know, is the thing. It could, that is a big theory, but we don't genuinely know because we don't have that crossbow. Or we don't have the crossbow bolt, I mean.
And we don't have whatever punctured him.
Also true. We literally do not know what it could potentially be.
Now, Andrew the screwdriver is a very likely explanation, as it seems like it has blood on it, but
and
it
we
wasn't
also
found.
Yeah, it wasn't found with him, so that's also a big thing. We don't know where the potential bloody item is. Hell, it could have literally been taken, like, from his body and thrown into the machine again, you know?
Yeah.
So we really don't know what's going on in this circumstance, right? Also, at this point in time, do you think he's actually a mad scientist, or do you think he has some other kind of, like, thing going on with why he is so insistent on protecting his hypothesis?
I wonder, so since Mr. Asman was one of his funding people?
Sponsors, yeah.
Mr. Asman knew about the 500 pounds a year, and Mr. Asman wanted the money because we know he's a con artist. And so he partnered with Hairbrain,
who
but
was
also
legitimate and thought that he was actually going to make something.
Yeah, but since he also wasn't involved in the creation of the machine actually doesn't work. And Mr. Asman set this whole plot up, thinking he would survive and get the money. But then shit hit the fan and turns out he's dead.
Whoopsie poopsie.
Oopsie poopsie. That's currently what I'm thinking. And what I'm also thinking is, like, even though they saw Assman get into the machine and everything, it could, again, be somebody who looks a lot like him. Or it could be somebody who had, like, a wax head on.
Oh.
Which now I'm also thinking, in the wax museum, they had a figure of a famous criminal stolen. Could that criminal be Asman?
No, because if it was Asman would actually be thrown
He'd
into
actually
jail.
be dead.
Well, actually, yeah, he would be dead, but because the waxes are based off of the dead bodies of, like, the victims and criminals. Right?
Yeah, and they, like, capture, like, the moments of, like specific things.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyways. Nobody fucking understands what he's doing.
Your Honor, could we put this man in an insane asylum?
Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice at this critical juncture. Here's to my learned Nipponese friend.
What?
And his upcoming attempt to clarify the defense's position in light of the accused's confession. Do you intend to formally assert that the experiment was nothing more than a conjuring trick?
Yes.
Yeah. Because the moment you do, the Special Dispensation for the Scientific Equipment Act that protects the professor's invention will cease to apply. The prosecution will then demand a rigorous examination of the machinery involved in order to establish the truth. However, if you acknowledge that the machine is genuine and instrumental in the victim's murder... Oh! Any chance of investigating will be crushed, and the confidentiality of the professor's hypothesis preserved.
Well, counsel, what is the defense's official position in this matter?
What Professor Harebrain, my client, actually asked of me was to prove that the explosion on stage was an accident and protect the secrecy of his hypothesis. But there's no way to do that without implying the professor's guilt. Do I protect my client's life by asserting his innocence, or do I uphold my client's request but see him condemned? Either way, I can't avoid betraying his trust.
You've been silent long enough. Isn't talking your trade, my learned friend? Or has all knowledge of English escaped your confused Nipponese mind?
Mr. Naruhodo!
There's no escaping here. I have to make a choice. But it's an impossible one. I have to give up on something. But what? The defense asserts that the defendant's instantaneous kinesis machine was in fact
A conjuring trick.
Conjuring trick. Cause like, bro, at the end of the day, somebody died. Like, I don't give a shit if you want to preserve your machine or not. Somebody died.
No, I can't say it. My client places faith in me. I can't just let him down.
Well, he could go get a new lawyer.
What must I give up on is not the question you have to ask yourself here. It's what can I protect? Hello again, Mr. Naruhodo. It's been far too long. Susato-san! Baby girl coming in at the clutch, always.
God.
But what are you? Hey,
We missed your Susato takedown.
It's my first Susato takedown in 6 months. The good old times. There'll be time to talk later, Mr. Naruhodo. For now, we must concentrate on the task at hand. I don't know how they let me in here, but I guess they just let anybody walk inside.
I snuck in during recess, and then I made my way back around to the back of your stand in the viewing area, and then I slowly climbed down.
Yes.
Nobody noticed.
I took Iris's ticket. It's okay. Which is working out not what I had to give up on, but what I can protect. Professor Harebrain.
Yes.
Yesterday you told me that science is the pursuit of happiness, of truth. Well, my job is to pursue the truth too. So our conversations earlier getting to me.
Yes, of course.
And personally, I believe that you didn't stab Mr. Asman. I think you've come to realize something yourself too, haven't you? That your experiment and the machine you built with the victim are questionable. The truth behind that is what we must both pursue now.
Your mic did not capture that at all.
I think it captured enough that it was so muffled, it kind of makes it sound like he was under a pillow doing it, but it's funny enough.
So, you finally opened your eyes.
What?
And as for you, Albert, you can't ignore this any longer. Having heard my learned friend's assertion, don't you have something to say?
I do like that he is helping here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, finally, now you understand the truth.
Rock.
Lord Van Zieks. Gosh, I've never heard him speak that way before. To a lover.
Suzuto, you missed a bunch of it.
Huh? Oh, right, because she wasn't there, God.
In truth, there is one thing. Something I remembered that's of relevance.
What?
On the day that it happened, just before I began the experiment, I saw a man near the stage.
Leonix, thank you for the daily leave. Thank you, thank you. Hello.
It was Leonix.
It was Leonix.
Yeah, it was Leonix that did it.
A man holding that crossbow. I beg your pardon?
Professor! Did that man have any distinguishing features? What did he look like?
Tall, taller than me, and thinner than me, with straight hair, straighter and whiter than mine. Let me see. One less lens than me too. A monocle, a rather stylish black monocle. But one thing in particular will help to positively identify the man. You see, I know him very well. After all, he's the engineer who built my invention.
Ooh.
What?
Is there a birthday boy in the collab? There is a birthday boy in this collab. He built the machine?
That's right. Mr. Asman introduced him to me a year ago. He's a man by the name of Enox Drebber. Drebber?
Well, they both know.
Does this name mean something? Members of the jury seem flustered. Not a name any scientist wishes to hear. That man's an abomination.
Not a name any conjurer wishes to hear either.
Who on earth is he?
I'm afraid this isn't the first tale of this nature that I've heard in scientific circles in the connection with that name. There's talk of another flamboyant experiments that turned out to be nothing but stage trickery in the end. There we go. Obviously, the rascal is after the government's research grant money.
Thank you for the care package, by the way.
So Hairbrain thought he was legit, but the engineer made it seem otherwise.
Yeah.
When magicians are in need of money, I have heard of them resorting to these underhand tactics. Some acquaintances of mine with expertise of such things have mentioned Enoch Drebber's name before.
This man is both an engineer and a magician. Yes, we're dealing with an unparalleled confidence trickster here. That's Enoch Drebber for you. So it's true then. My invention, my great machine, is just a grand illusion.
Damn, it must really hurt though.
It must, yeah.
I mean, that
'cause
was like his life's work, and he just got
he,
told
yeah,
it was
he said he drew
a
the
sham.
plans himself, but somebody else made it a sham.
Exactly. Considering what we've just heard about Mr. Drebber's character, I'm sorry to say that sounds increasingly likely.
Even though no one else believed it, I wanted to. I wanted to believe that machine would function exactly as my hypothesis predicted.
Which is why you are so opposed to it being investigated, I presume.
I knew that if the machine was examined in its detail, its construction would give away my hypothesis. Obviously, I didn't want that to happen. But at the same time, I knew that if it was found to be nothing more than a trick and worker deception, and everything I worked towards, all my research, all my dreams, my whole life would be over. I was terrified at the prospect.
So, you really had no idea then, did you? About the true nature of the machine that was built and the true nature of Mr. Drebber.
I never questioned anything. I didn't want to question it.
It's entirely possible that Mr. Asman and Mr. Drebber were working together to use you as a means of fraudulent acquiring the research grant money.
When I announced my invention to the crowds that day, it was the finest moment of my career. I pulled all the levers and turned all the dials exactly the way Drebber had described. When the smoke suddenly started billowing out, I panicked. I didn't know what was happening. But I really don't know how the whole illusion was made to work. I don't know anything anymore.
Let me confirm one final point with you, Professor. Do you now consent to the prosecution submitting the necessary paperwork to release your invention from the protection afforded by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act? Oh, that was a mouthful. I almost ran out of breath.
Yes, please go ahead. I'm very sorry. It would appear that we shall have to suspend proceedings for the remainder of the day now. Lord Van Zieks?
My lord.
The court has newly been made aware of another party whose involvement in this matter is critical.
Yes, Mr. Drebber.
Gather information about the man. If possible, should like him served with a subpoena.
With pleasure, my lord.
Now, counsel for the defense.
Yes, my lord. When did you get that girl here?
Yeah, when did she come here? When we reconvene, I shall be looking for one thing and one thing alone from you. Evidence that the defendant is innocent of the crime for which he presently stands accused.
I understand.
Good. In that case, this court is adjourned until tomorrow morning.
Bonk. Bum, bum, bum. Post and then that's it. 23rd of October, 1:36 p.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber.
This poor man's spirit is broken.
Mr. Naruto!
Ah, yes.
I'm so sorry. I was wrong. You were right. I tricked you. You trusted me. I dragged you into my mess. Oh, how did it ever come to this? I'm so sorry.
Did you really have no idea, Professor? About what Mr. Drebber was really up to, I mean? And about what he was really constructing?
Naturally. That machine was the embodiment of my hypothesis, of all my hopes and dreams. I had complete faith in it.
Alright. In that case, I won't say any more. Now, sadly, the murder accusation against you still stands. So we must do as much investigating as we can before the trial resumes tomorrow.
Well, thank you for doing so much for me.
I'm amazed by how much spit he has in his mouth constantly.
I know, I keep running out.
I'm so sorry for arriving late this morning, Mr. Naruhodo. Arriving late? Didn't you receive my postcard? I wanted to let you know when I'd arrive. Postcard? What postcard?
From you, Rudo, so it would be a surprise.
That's not the birthday surprise we needed this morning.
Well, did it work?
I was surprised, alright? Especially when she threw me to the ground, Iris! Oh, dear. I'm so sorry. I was just so happy to see you again that it sort of slipped out. Maybe we could stick to more traditional displays of emotion in the future?
Susie's train was late into London Victoria this morning, you see. But we made the coachman really whip the horses hard so she didn't miss the whole trial.
And that's why Iris was gone the entire day.
Aww.
She went to go pick up Susie. I was watching from the gallery for a while, but in the end, I couldn't contain myself. She literally she took, Holmes's ticket, actually. Well, I'm glad you didn't. Oh. Having you at my side in court gives me the strength I needed to win. So, I'm delighted to see you back in London. Oh, you're too kind, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm delighted to be here. I hope I can continue to be of service to you. Of course! So, what's brought you back? Did Professor Mikotoba not protest?
Let's save all that conversation for when we're back at the home, shall we? You know, I've made one of my most special blends ever for this special occasion.
Oh, Iris. How wonderful. I can't wait. Suzuto-san was back in London. It's hard to describe how happy that made me feel at the time, but despite my elation, our tale was about to take yet another extraordinary turn. To be continued. There we go.
Yeah.
Bum 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 bum
Bum, bum,
bum.
bum.
Mom.
And so we have Suzuto with us.
She's back, our baby girl.
I will
Baby
say,
girl.
I'm glad we got that through that in time. Because I really was thinking that we were gonna be here for another hour. That's not what I want to do. Sorry.
We're gonna be here for another hour. Let's go.
No. So, anyways, it's good that we were able to actually get both of those. So we're actually still on time, relatively, with the Great Ace Attorney. Yay! So next week we will work towards investigation 2 as well as the next part of the trial. And yeah, we'll see how far we can get through it. It is a wonder, though, why Suzuto is able to even be participating in this, considering her license got revoked in London. So I'm wondering if they had. I can't remember. I wonder if they had to stop by the Supreme Justice dude.
Yeah, talk to Clockman.
Yeah, they might have had to do that because she is barred from ever stepping foot in court. So. I don't know.
She didn't just step in court. She literally climbed her way over to the defense stand and was like, I'm here now.
Exactly. But anyways, happy birthday, Indy.
Happy birthday, Indy.
I will leave it off on this because I need to go rest and you need to go celebrate your birthday. So
Yeah, I'm gonna be drinking tomorrow. It's gonna be fun.
yeah. What time is your stream tomorrow?
It'll probably be like my usual time. I'll be doing drunk tarot.
Drunk tarot. Let's go. Okay,
Let's
bet.
go.
Alrighty. So happy birth, of course, and yeah, we are going to be raiding on out. If you two want to head off while I do the raid stuff, then you guys are more than welcome to call it a night. But I will be leaving pretty much immediately because I need to go bathroom badly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
but make
pissed off.
sure you guys, if you guys have the free time, make sure you go stop by Indie stream tomorrow for the happy birthday wishes, of course. Well, even more happy birthday wishes, really. But yes, make sure you guys go give lots of love and appreciation. We are going to be raiding on over to Hibby, so give them lots of love and appreciation. They're actually drawing a bunch of things that say happy birthday on it too. So I think there's someone else's birthday in the chat. So, you know, get a happy birthday doodle, maybe, potentially. I don't know. But no, I'm joking. Their art is so sweet and they love doodling. I love it. Their art is very cute. And they're a yapper as well, so give them lots of love and appreciation, okay, chat? Alrighty, I will talk to you guys later tomorrow for the finale of Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah! Okay. Bye-bye, chat! Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.